I mean, this stream has already started. That started the YouTube stream. How expensive are they? This happens every time. Not every time, but I feel like most times.
So, did you get your AC?
I hit start on the YouTube stream and then somebody's like, this is the perfect time to drop a resub. Hi, YouTube. Welcome to the Satisfactory stream, where we have updated one belt that was a tier 1 belt, which broke all of the coal generators that are not currently powered on. We're loading them up with coal. Mr. Puppy, hello! Thank you for the tier 2 sub! For 68 months. Almost a very nice resub. And the tier 2 for 3 months in advance! Welcome back. And for 3 months in advance, welcome back, and also welcome back. Did we get the AC? No, but we ordered the AC. Okay, do you think we can turn on these machines now? They're still loading up? For context, there was a surprise heat wave, which actually it was not a surprise to maybe anyone who was reading the news. I was not reading the news. And there was a heat wave. Actually, the heat wave is still ongoing. But the sections of the state that were affected by the heat wave are, what am I trying to say? The sections of the heat wave have diminished. So, like, the part of the state that I'm in is no longer affected by heat wave. It has returned to proper temperatures. But there are other sections of the East Coast that are still suffering very high temperatures. So, yes. And also no. It was 90 on Monday, but 64 on Tuesday. Yeah, it was that hot on Monday for us as well. It was also hot yesterday, but not as hot. But it was still... It was too hot up in my apartment. I woke up and was like, this is not gonna happen. I can't. You had tornado warnings because of the temp change on Monday. A surprise scheduled heat wave. I mean, look, it was a surprise to me. Maybe I should have let all of the machines load up before I started these ones back up, so more of the coal would have made it to the end. Yeah, it's gonna take a while, but it should get down there. Are the other floors broken too? I see green lights. I see green. And more green. And more green. And then down there, oh, I can see 3. Oh, orange. Maybe they're still broken. Hi, Couscous Kazoo, welcome in. Even just having the PC on heats up the apartment. Yeah, well, so it's not just the PC, right? It's also like just all the stream stuff. Like the lights and the fact that like the sun just beats through the window. I could have put the curtain up. In fact, the curtain's right there. It's not up yet. I'm getting there, okay? You'll notice. There's no green screen here today. Yay! I cleaned. Yeah, well, sort of. I did just leave this mess piled on this chair thing. This is actually a piece of my couch that we decided that we did not want in the living room anymore, and there was nowhere else to put it but here. So it lives here now. Give back old Jess. There's also a bunch of mess like piled up just out of camera. Like if I switch over here, just out of frame, there's a bunch of mess. And the IKEA box that has a thing that's gonna go right here. I just don't want to deal with the green screen. I would rather share my slight mess today with you all as opposed to deal with the green screen. The green screen infuriates me because it's like it's too small and I have to like prop the camera weirdly and the lights are always wrong, and anytime I use a chroma key my hair disappears, and it's like I have to fight between the proper balance between lighting and chroma keying so that I don't disappear, and like it's I don't know, problems. And then on top of that, it has to be so close to me that like if I back my chair up at all, I'm like smacking it, and just that sound of the chair wheel like bonking the green screen, just that noise is triggering. It's because of years. I've had this green screen for probably like 6 years now, and it has been annoying me for that long. So even just like hearing the sounds this thing makes, like So anyways, I sent it to green screen purgatory. It lives there now. You can't see it. You're shooting yourself in the foot. I can play Subnautica when I put my curtain up. I don't want to put my curtain up. I really hope it's not water. It's water! Water is so much more challenging to deal with. There should be a faster way to turn all these off besides what I am currently doing. I could just delete the power. Kinda sounds like a lighting issue. Oh no, it's definitely a lighting issue. Okay, this one has full water. 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 Mo coal. Mo water. As a kid, you used cardboard with aluminum foil taped on one side to keep the heat away. I'm like, this whole section is fine. This section is fine. I want to let you see the pile of clothes in the corner of the office. It's actually a curtain, a fluffy white thing. I don't know what to do with it just yet. A blanket, some cosplay props, 2 pillows, and 3 paintings that I painted. Just all piled there. Do the poles have switches on them? No, but they should. That'd be cool. Just to turn everything on when it breaks. Yeah. Too bad you can't block some of that sun from the outside. Okay, so the thing is I kind of do like having some sunlight. I don't really enjoy sitting in a blacked out room. There are some exceptions to it, to that statement, but I don't know, I'm kind of torn. That's why I haven't put the curtain up yet, because I could just nail it to the window frame, but then it's just gonna be stuck and I won't be able to open it all the way. So I have a curtain rod. I have one. I do. I don't know where it is. It's around here somewhere, and I don't know where the hardware is. Also around here somewhere. But it's more just the... Let me take a picture of the problem. And I'll just show you what I have to deal with. Rather than tell you. A picture is worth 1,000 words and all that. Okay. So, this is the problem. You see how the closet door, There's a closet door literally right in front of my desk. And I'm just... Taking a picture of the paint makes me realize how wiggly the paint is up there. So I already took the closet door off. And then I put a curtain on the inside of it. So I can still access the closet. I just stand my desk up to like maximum height and then crawl under it to get in the closet. But because of how close the window frame is to the closet door frame, there's not a lot of clearance for a curtain rod. And I just need to figure out what to do with it. I can probably make it work. That can't be OG. It might be OG. It actually might be. Hi, Phelan. You have a fluffy white thing too, but usually you just call him a cat. Actually, my cat really liked sitting on the fluffy white thing. I don't really know what to do with the fluffy white thing. But I keep it because my cat liked it, and like it reminds me of him. I might just put it here or something. Affix it to the window with Velcro. And then we can remove it when I want. Oh, the curtain? I mean, I might be able to fit the curtain rod. Especially if I just do something kind of funky. Okay, let's try turning this back on. I'm not sure why it's not working. It appears to be working now. That's totally off topic. We have to share that WTF moment. Apparently Microsoft is publishing an open source Linux distro now. I have so many questions about this. Because it's actually kind of interesting. If they're publishing an open source distro, that means like it should be free of all their telemetry, right? But the appeal of that is, what if they manage to actually put out a distro that is compatible, that offers like very decent compatibility between Windows and Linux, to be able to run like Windows programs on Linux, but stripped of all their telemetry? Hey there, Capsy. Hello. It should be free of telemetry. Plenty of open source has telemetry built in and enabled by default. Yeah, but if it's open source, it means that people will have the capability of stripping telemetry of the product and then having their own subproducts of the thing. So Linux would have their official kernel, or Windows would have their official distro, and then somebody somewhere would probably make the like telemetry free version. You can't imagine anything being open source and Windows in the same name, right? I know, me too. That's why I said I have so many questions. Embrace, extend, extinguish. It's not even a new plan. After I just spent hours figuring out how to set up wine in Linux. Okay, Linux users, I did something really exciting this weekend. I think that was this weekend, or was that last weekend? Unsure. But I set up wine in Linux, like W-I-N-E, which is ridiculous. So it's basically a Windows emulator. It's not even that. It's a compatibility layer between Linux and Windows, so you can run Windows programs on Linux. Compatibility layer. It's sort of like a Windows emulator. I think that's... Why is turd blocked? That's so weird. Hi, Kev! Hello! Thanks for the 21 months, Kev! Welcome back, and thanks for the Prime! You don't know, but that's twice. Well, I see that the term has not been deleted from the blocked term list, and I'm not even sure why it was blocked in the first place. Thank you for the 21 months, Kev. It's nice to see you. Hello, hello. Steam's Proton interface has really helped with wine compatibility in general. So wine stands for WINE is the name of the compatibility layer, and it stands for wine is not an emulator, or something along those lines. Wine is not an emulator, and it is an emulator. The program, the thing is called wine, and it is a Windows compatibility layer / emulator, but it stands for, the acronym is wine is not an emulator. Wine stands for wine, drink. It's not an emulator. Yeah, but that's, hold on. It's a compatibility layer. It's so silly. Embrace, extend, extinguish, also known as embrace, extend, exterminate, is a phrase that the U.S. Department of Justice found to be used internally by Microsoft to describe its strategy for entering product categories involving widely used open standards, extending those standards with proprietary capabilities, and using differences to strongly disadvantage its competitors. Microsoft. I see. It's a very significant difference. I suppose you're right. Hold on, I'm poking around. Okay, hold on, I got distracted. So I actually set that up, and I did it mostly by myself. Why is this one broken? How are they running out of water? I mean, I have some ideas as to how they're running out of water. I have some ideas. This is not what I want to be doing right now. My flow rate is not optimal. But okay, that's an easy enough fix. Okay, let me finish the first wine thought. I set that up mostly by myself, and I got it set up to try and run Affinity, which a whole different conversation about why I was trying to run Affinity, but it was an interesting project to try and figure out how to just do this thing in the first place, because I've been looking at stuff running Linux Mint on my laptop and running Windows for streaming and being like, well, I sure wish I could run everything on the same OS for reasons and blah blah blah, and I have really been putting off trying to run wine and compatibility layers in order to use certain software, but I finally did it, and I got it to work. I only had to have Solentre help me because the installation process was very confusing, not well documented, and I was encountering a lot of bugs. And I got really frustrated with it. Like, I did everything right, Cylindre. I followed the instructions for, like, the version 1 installation, and then it didn't work, so I did version 2 installation, and it didn't work, and it should be working. And he's like, did you follow the instructions? Yes, I followed the instructions! And it turns out that there was a bug that was not reported. And, it had just entered the known issues like a week prior. It was a brand new bug, but basically it caused a bunch of errors, like 4 sets of errors at like multiple levels of installation. It was always 4, like 1, 2, 3, 4, and then it would like go to the next phase and 1, 2, 3, 4. I can't even tell you what the problem was, because this thing was like running like hacker code in the background on my computer trying to install things, and really all I had to do was wait for it to fail, and then fail, and then fail, and then fail, progress, and then fail, 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 and then progress, and fail, 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 fail. And then it would crash and look like it completely just like stopped working, but in reality, even though it quote-unquote crashed, it was still running in the background. Task failed successfully. So a bunch of people started to report this issue like a week ago. It might have been 2 weeks at this point. And the solution was open your task manager and see if it's still working in the background, even if it says it failed. And lo and behold, it was still working in the background. So in the end, it just failed itself to success, to completion. Computers are magic. They're basically magic. Yes. Your irrational belief is making sure all pipes are full before turning things on is secretly mandatory. Weren't they? I'm fairly certain that these ones were full. Oh, you know what? I think I know what the problem was. And before I start fiddling with this anymore, let me just turn all of these off. Remember how we braided the pipes and then Flamethrower was like, it's not gonna work. Do you wanna know why it's not gonna work? And then it was because the pipes are braided, and I fixed it, and then everything was working, but we didn't fully let everything recalibrate after doing that. I think the bottom ones are fine. It's just these top 2 layers. Hi, Squid! Hello, welcome in. Are they all paused? No. No. Everybody, off. I don't even care if these don't have to be turned off for this. I'm turning them off anyways. Everybody off. Let's have some peace and quiet. I didn't actually mean to fall off. Can you copy paste on status? I don't think so. The problem with following instructions is they don't teach troubleshooting and problem solving. They just assume it'll work for everyone. Well, most of my issues with switching to Linux haven't even been things not working. It's that the people who are writing instructions for running anything on Linux, maybe not everyone, but it seems like most of the people who are documenting these things assume that anybody using that documentation has a basic level of knowledge in order to do the thing. So there are just instructions thrown in there that I'm like, I have no idea what this even means. Like, this jargon that you're using means nothing to me. Like, I don't understand. I can't even interpret this instruction because I have never heard this before. And your instruction should not contain jargon that requires information, like prerequisite information, is what I'm getting at. Which I guess you could argue then that every tutorial will always be extremely verbose and complicated, but also like gotta bridge the gap. The Dark Souls wiki problem. And we replaced Jess with a Linux friendly version. I don't even know what that means. A basic level of knowledge came from being stuck without a GUI 20 years ago and having to fix it yourself. What? I mean, that's fine, but then there are people like here in 2026 that are trying to learn all this stuff for the first time, and there's not really a lot of resources to kind of get you from nothing to operating at this level. Because there's a lot that needs to, a lot of knowledge that goes into learning how to switch from one OS to the other. But that first bit of information is really hard to come by. And like honestly, if I didn't have Salentre helping me with a lot of this, like I don't know that I could do it, because everything always breaks. Everything breaks for me. All the time. If it can break, it will break. Okay, are these ready? Are you ready now? Does everybody have water and coal? Water and coal. I'm just doing a quick check to see if the water and the coal are full. Water, coal's full. Water, coal, full. What about the pipes? Pipes are full. Pipes are full. Now we gotta go upstairs. You switched to Popos? I don't even know what that is. Then switched back to Ubuntu Saturday. I find this whole figuring out how to run wine thing to be really exciting. It opens up a lot of possibilities for, you know, compatibility. And like I said, I was proud that I mostly figured that out myself. And the reason why I mostly figured that out myself is because the specific group of people who wrote those tutorials are trying to make switching like as seamless as possible. It was the Affinity on Linux group in particular. And so they have very extensive documentation on their GitHub wiki and whatnot. But still, I was encountering errors that there was just no FAQ for, and just like, I don't know what this means. They did do a very good job of not inserting a bunch of jargon into the instructions, assuming that users would understand. Like, this documentation in particular is written for people who are trying to switch to Linux. It's like, it is there for those people, you know, like, you're obviously looking this up because Affinity does not have Linux support, and you're trying to switch. So here we are. We're here to help. Okay, are these all set up? I think so. I have ChatGPT now. I can just feed the errors into it, and it will tell me how to fix it. Sure. Except I'm not trying to outsource my whole brain to ChatGPT. Like, I actually want to know how to troubleshoot these things myself. Is the flow rate being 0 expected because nothing is happening? As long as you know enough to know when GPT's making things up. Well, that's the thing. I don't know enough about Linux to know when ChatGPT's making these things up. Did I see the hate-filled Linux tutorial quote? I did. Sometimes you don't know what you don't know, and you found that AI is at least good at getting you close to something you can further research. I mean, sure. But also, the errors that I was getting were not exactly things that I could copy paste. This was like, I don't know. It was really strange. Like the installation prompts were all operating like it was Windows XP or something, and it was like popping up with these like teeny tiny, the smallest pop-ups I've ever seen on a computer. Just like I needed a magnifying glass to be able to read the error messages and stuff, and there was no copy pasting, and they were all just like flying by so fast. No, my laptop has some weird resolution. And yeah, it can help you with troubleshooting AI, but I don't know. I'm not gonna get into that conversation at the moment. Okay, let me try. I'm gonna start on the second layer first. Let's try turning these on and see what happened. Click the switch. Sounds like a Windows dialogue presented by one. They always look super weird. It was super weird. Okay, now give these a minute. Maybe I should watch the pipe instead. Even questioning AI can be enough. So I guess the issue that I have with asking... okay. I don't even know how to address this, because like this is a big topic. Just anything regarding AI, but it's like you have to know what to ask in order to get a good result. Like what you put in is what you get out. You put crap in, you get crap out, you know? And like some of that stuff, it's just like I don't even know what to even prompt it with. I mean, the pipe is piping. It's piping. Hi, Grimwade. Thanks for the hydration. If I've been hydrating already, I have like a sip left. There you go. Pipes are piping. Also, I just get frustrated whenever anyone just responds to critical thinking with ask AI. Like, that's just frustrating for me in general. So it's not just like, I'm not just saying that to you specifically. It's just, I have seen it so often recently, like just everywhere. Just everywhere. You have a problem, ask AI. And like, the issue that I take with it is that like people are just outsourcing their own brains and their ability to critically think. And I just find that blanket response to be very frustrating. Before that, it was just Google it. Well, so what you put in with that is also equivalent to what you get out, right? Like you have to know what to ask. Like Google foo is a term for a reason, and it's pretty similar with AI prompts. And like I had the same issue of I don't even know what to Google. Like what is the problem I'm encountering? I don't know. It is a problem. Okay, are those all still working down there? They're all still green. It's all still flat. The production, okay. So I think these pipes are good too. Hopefully this is enough to fix this problem. The pipes have water in them, so now we need to have the pipes be piping. I think that a lot of this is probably because the pipes were funky going into the machines, and I changed them around and didn't allow it to recalibrate. So hopefully, now that things have been recalibrated, it will just work. So I'm gonna be here to keep an eye on it for a couple more minutes, but we have a whole other factory to build. We have plates to make, and rods and screws and iron wire, and also steel pipes and steel beams. And then after that, smart plates and versatile framework, and the other thing that I can't remember. The black blob under phase 2. Oh, automated wiring. What it's called. You still love the sheer condescension of let me Google that for you. You blame JSOG for encouraging me to min-max my water extractors. Well, it was a cool project. I too perhaps blame JSOG for this, but I think this might have been more user error. Because look, now the pipes are full. I think it was just user error. Because remember how all the way over there you can kind of see it? Photo mode? There. Right here. Remember how I did some funky stuff with the pipes and like braided them and then had them run through into the machines? Well, what ended up happening was I had 2 extractors hooked up to 8 generators, and then I had 4 extractors hooked up to 8 generators because I mismatched the pipes. So instead of having 3 and 3, it was 2 and 4. And then it was like, oh yeah, you're right. So I just went over there and I swapped the pipes around over here. I just swapped them back around. But then I don't think, turned everything back off again. And then back on. Just to let everything recalibrate. You watch the video of the dev reacting to that one satisfactory playthrough, and that's when you learn you can put belts on belts. I don't know. Didn't realize you were this consistent. Thank you for the 5 stream streak and your consistency. Thanks for your consistency here in my channel. Okay, everything still looks good. 100 coal, 50 water. I think that just might have been all it was. We just had to turn it off and on again. Step 1 of any troubleshooting. The Let's Game It Out channel shared is safe with the devs, of course. Aw, thanks, Grimwade. Thanks, we try. I think we try. Let's see what's going on up here. So part of my encouragement for setting up some steel production is basically that I need some materials to finish this factory, like put walls on it and make it look nice. And we just don't have the stuff for it yet. Wow, Cody, wow. I'm real good at that ladder landing. Yeah, well, maybe one day I'll have better ways to maneuver around my own factories, like jetpacks and things. And maybe elevators. Elevators are new. And I would like to put one in. I was thinking we could put one in, like, over here, and then all the way over there. Not even sure where you find the elevators, if I even have it unlocked. I thought I did unlock it, but I suppose not. It requires stuff that I just don't have. Elevator. Yeah, there are elevators now. They're at 1.0 and in the shop. Yeah, let's go back to the main base. Oh, what am I gonna do about this? What am I gonna do about this big box of coal? Just leave it there and take some occasionally? Where did I put my car? There it is. Maybe I should color it something different. Besides... Oh, you know what? I'm gonna put the coal in the car. But the problem is if I deconstruct the car, then I have an inventory from the car to worry about. So let's not put too much coal in it. Turn it into tickets! Hi, Mercano! Yeah, I just might turn it into tickets. But we can also use it. You know, like to power my car. Really shouldn't text and drive. Burn it. I'm burning it. Drive, you fools. I do have to pee. Remember how I said I think maybe I have to pee, but it might be a false alarm? No, it's definitely a real alarm. It's been 40 minutes or so since I said that, though. Yes, it was right before I started the YouTube stream, 43 minutes ago. I bet the cart runs much faster on the concrete. I don't even know where the cart is right now. That manta ray flies right by... Whoa! Flies right by my bridge. I bet you we could jump on it. Can't wait till I build a cart skate park. I think before I build a cart skate park, I want to build an explorer skate park. That'd be fun. This is treacherous. Absolutely treacherous. Okay, we're here. To the spaghetti factory. We're here at Spaghetti Factory. Look at all of these reinforced plates. Look at them all. Wow. How about rotors? Wow. Gonna pick up a couple of those things. Amazing. You know what I probably don't need right now, or ever again, is my Xenobasher. I mean, under what circumstances do I need this thing? Oh, there's my cart. Because I have a rebar gun. I'll just use that instead. Raw quartz. I have leaves and I have wood. biofuel. That either. But okay, I've got it. You know what? I could probably get rid of these things now. They're not even burning fuel. I could leave them here, I guess, for backup power. So where it says production versus capacity, shows the maximum amount of power this grid can supply. This is from my biofuel burners. Yeah, because we have 4 of them. 120 power. So those are there with a little bit of headroom in case things implode. You leave them up until you turn the biofuel into bio sip. You always leave your setup for just in case. A few dozen batteries. Yeah, I'm probably gonna leave it here anyway. But they're not doing anything. they're not. They've been taken over by coal. But I'll take the leaves and the wood out and put them into the box. A box, and oh no, which box is it? This one. The box. Goodbye. Goodbye, wood. My foot is asleep because I was sitting on it. Your next session is to either bring nitrogen to the base for rocket fuel and frames, or some demolition and rebuild the steel plant with new recipes. Oh, wow. Yeah, biomass power is emergency overflow. Exactly. Yeah, the biomass burners are interesting for that reason, because they are the one building, the one power producing building that does not run at 100% all the time. Everything else, unless this has changed, everything else runs at 100% all the time, but with the exception being biomass burners. Those only kick on and burn fuel proportionally to how much power is needed. So there's no power draw right now. We're not exceeding our production, so they're off. Which is why we have a capacity of 1920 megawatts instead of, but we're only producing 1800 because these 4 biomass burners are in standby. Interestingly, putting the coal power generators onto the grid ironically pushed my power consumption over the biomass or the biomass burner production. But that's okay. Hi, unknown dweller. Hello. Also, everything is crab is good. I've heard is good. Stretch. Okay, everybody, we have an ad break starting very soon. By the way, non-subs. So, during this upcoming ad break, I'm gonna run to the bathroom. I really gotta pee. So, I'll just leave you here to... Do you see what I see? Oh, no. Oh, no. Ah! I was gonna say, admire my perfect power production. Spoke too soon. Okay, be right back. Oh, heck, it's worse. Oh, my gosh, we were raided. Oh my goodness. Hi there, well-bred grapefruit and raiders. I'm awkwardly standing here. Very awkwardly. Hi, Pinot Boy. Hi, well-bred grapefruit. I guess I'll sit in my chair. Thanks for raiding in. Your timing is on fire today. Chat was just monitoring my power situation for me. I was rated. What was the rating? PG-13. I think that our rating did recently increase from PG to PG-13. Power lines are like oatmeal. Some like it smooth, some like it lumpy. It was smooth right until we looked at it. And look what's happening. Power line looking like your EKG after a few Red Bulls. Starting to look like the Colorado skyline. Oh no. Who gets today's F word? That's a good question. Always the streamer. How was the stream today? Well, by great food. Thank you so much for rating in. How was Foundry? Wait, Foundry sounds familiar. That sounds very familiar. Have I played that before? No? And tell us about Foundry. Oh, it's an automation game! First time Foundry playthrough. It's kind of Satisfactory meets Minecraft. Interesting. That's probably why I've heard of this. It's like Satisfactory but toonier. So I think what you are probably thinking of is Dyson's Peer Program, because upon first glance it kind of reminds me of that. Just first glance though, I'm sure they're very different. I hope that it was fun. Hope that it was fun and that you enjoyed yourself. Is this your first stream of Foundry or just your first playthrough? We are playing Satisfactory 1.2. And this is, I think, either the 7th or 8th stream of 1.2 in particular. And as you can see, we're having power problems. DSP is your favorite factory game? I recently watched a video about DSP and how it's so different now than when I last played it. When I last played it, there weren't even enemies. It was so long ago. It's one that I really need to return to. I haven't played it since 2021. But I put about 100 hours in it. First playthrough, day 3. Nice. Seems like you're liking it then. Okay, I actually did walk back to my desk to grab my cup to put more water in my cup. So, I got distracted. I will be right back. For real, for real. Oh right, headphones are on. I'm back for real. There's so much more to DSP now. And you're waiting for the second half of the combat update 2 years later. There's a second half. Probably just some random old dude. Wait. Couldn't be JSOG. Alright, I got my water. And my water, and I got a snack. On my first trip back, I grabbed a snack. I have peanut butter and jelly... Upside down. Peanut butter and jelly flavored protein bar. Hi, Mighty Stoosh! That's a cool name you got there. With a cool emote to go with it. Yes, well-bred grapefruit. I really appreciate you raiding in. Thank you very much. And I probably should have said this to begin with, but hi, raiders. We play a lot of variety here lately. We're back on Satisfactory. The crystals in my electrolyte water are not fully dissolved. I'm good. I swear I'm good. I'm good. I'm gonna drink more to make it better. Your mom used to put nasty tasting stuff in your nails as a child to stop from chewing nails. It did not work. I used to bite my nails all the time. And then I managed to break that habit. Then they just wouldn't grow. But yeah, they grow now. Look at that. Wow. Okay. So the power's broken. Again, I'm really not happy to see that. But I came back over here to check the dog. I almost forgot to say hi to the dog. This is my doggo. Right over here. Bleppers. My dog Bleppers. Bleppers has found 18 cooling systems. Oh, and we also came over here to check the... Almost forgot. Almost just drove away. The sink. The sink has 6 tickets. For me? Heck yes. I'm gonna put those things in here. To what Bleppers just gave me. Suboptimal, not broken. We could leave it for now. I'm kind of considering leaving it for now. Thanks, Bleppers, for the points. Oh my gosh, look how many points they're worth. Like 25,000. Did Bleppers just get me a ticket? Almost. Almost a whole ticket. Such a good dog. Look at its face through the glass. Oh. I don't know if I have any more tickets floating around. I do have some hard drives. No more tickets. He needs friends. About 8 would be good. Yeah, I probably should get some more friends for Bleppers. Alright, to the awesome shop. We came here to look at elevators. Personnel elevator. 10 tickets. Check this out. You can get an elevator and also an elevator. A big one and a small one. Or maybe they're the same size. I don't know. This is just a floor stop. They might be the same size. Just this one looks smaller than this one, but I think that's just the scale problem. So not enough tickets for the elevator. Also, look at all these other things I don't have. I don't have steel frame windows, but those would look great in this factory that we're currently working on building. Basically, I need these in my life. There are some gates. Doors? We don't even have doors. The structural cable looks great. There's just a whole bunch of stuff that I cannot afford to buy yet to finish my factory. So rather than force it, I'm just gonna let these tickets accumulate and work on what we actually need to be working on. which would include phase 2 of the space elevator, which currently just lives here. No, we can actually get rid of this. And also this. Just clean up some of this junk. I don't think this is doing anything. Power pole. Alright. There. Some land has been reclaimed. So now we have to go figure out where we're going to do this at. I don't think I want to do it here. We need coal. What's the button? V? Yeah, alright. So today, we are working on actually building a real factory. I will just... It doesn't have to be pretty, okay? It just has to be. It just has to exist. This is where I just built my thing, right? No, we built that over there. Yeah, coal here. There's coal. There's a bunch of coal down this way. Okay. Then what about iron? Hi, said the man. Are we at the coal phase? We're at the coal phase. Yeah, we are. I didn't make a bunch of noise. I'm opening my protein bar. So, okay. We could either go to this area. I know for a fact that we can do coal and we can get iron here pretty easily. There was something over here. This way? Okay, I know exactly where this is. And I don't think I'm gonna like this spot for building. There's not really a lot of room. Without... I mean, like, I can make it work, but it's gonna be a lot of work. Yeah, so I too vote Rocky Desert. So we can get this done. If I was gonna try... Big sky platform, yeah. What does this stamp mean? I didn't label it. I don't... Who knows what that meant? If I was gonna build here, like, I have ideas for what I could do here, but... This area is more situated for, I think, producing power, seeing as you have water and coal next to each other, not so much trying to set up production for plates, rods, screws, iron wire, and steel plates, and steel beams. I think we're gonna have better luck in the Rocky Desert. Yeah, alright. Rocky Desert it is. Everything can be flat with enough foundations. Yeah, but I would want it to look pretty. Especially in the northern forest, you know? I think it would be cool. Like, we could definitely... Oh, Emmy. Oh, Emmy. My door is open, so she's even louder. You find the deserts too orange, and generally don't build in them. They are very orange. Would you prefer to go somewhere very pink? Bark! This way? Is this the right way? I'm so turned around right now. Why is my mental map just complete crap? I'm going east. I know, but isn't the desert that way? This is the one game where my mental map is just completely wrong. And I don't know how this keeps happening with how much I played it. You think that I would know my directions. I just know that we need to go west. But if I had... I would have bet money that this is the right way. In fact, it looks orange. This happens to you in Elden Ring on the lake area. I'm going this way. Just because I need to sort this out. Okay, no, I got it. I'm already sorted. That happens to you in Elden Ring on the lake area. Yeah. Dunes. I'm going to fix it, okay? Just like we had to recalibrate the coal generators earlier, much good that did. I need to recalibrate my mental map. Okay. Just think of it as taking the scenic route. So where is that? Where's that sky bridge? Oh, is it this one over here? Is this the one I'm thinking of? I'm so turned around. We're taking the scenic route. Is it really an adventure if you don't get lost? Oh my, this can't be it. No, that appears to be it. Oh, for sure. Oh yeah. I got it now. Because my factory is here. And remember, like, when you go right off the waterfall, the desert is right on the other side of the waterfall, and then I had that one bridge that, like, came out and turns this way, and then just, like, weirdly terminates, like, right here. This one? And which one I'm talking about? That's this road. That somebody needs to fix. This is treacherous. But I'm doing it. I'm gonna do it. Beta road. Yeah, this is not a real road. Guardrails. Yeah, this is making me nervous. Especially because there's a hairpin turn right here. Okay, I think I might take some time to just fix this real quick, alright? What game am I even playing right now? I'm like, how do I pull out my build tool? Oh no. Ugh. Like, actually, though, I don't remember how to just pull up... Just the skin. It's this. How thick is this platform? Is this just the 1 meter? I think yeah, it's just the 1 meter platform. It even has a different shape on my hotbar. I just realized, as to indicate that it is a different material. Also, while we're here, why don't we run power? But I'm running all the way back, whatever. It shouldn't throttle bounce anymore now that we painted it concrete. Yeah, I can do both things at the same time. I can slide jump and paint. And this is slightly more entertaining. I'm not sure if it's because of uneven foundations or what. I'm not sure why it does that. Okay, so this is a good time for the cart. Is it though? Is it? Alright, let's put a power pool here. And also... I guess we'll just run to the end. You just want to see me dork around in it again. Hi, Picho. When is it not a good time for the cart? Chat just wants chaos. This is a 2 meter foundation, not a 1 meter foundation. Oh no. I have to change everything. How's it going today, Pijo? Thanks for stopping in. Uh-oh. Do I have to take them all out? And then put them back? Oh no, this is gonna take forever. What have I done? Right. Hands are doing their own thing today. Do you mean my satisfactory hands? Wait, were these actually the right size already? I don't know. How am I holding the 2 meter again? One meter foundation. What? Unacceptable. Unacceptable. What am I trying to even do? Oh my gosh, and I gotta take it all out again! Wah! Speaking of dorks. Wow, chat's in a mood today. I thought I was the only one in a mood. Clearly this build tool's in a mood. Sun is out. It actually goes, I think 11 is what we ascertained after some testing, that we can zoop out 10, but this will stretch out. Oh, it's 13, right? Or 12? 10, 11, 12, yeah. 12 blocks between power poles. Okay, 1 meter foundations. All right. I will fix everything. I will fix it. It is in the name. And simultaneously run the power lines. So, you know, progress is being made. How is this back to a 2 meter foundation? Wow! What? Okay, I don't know. We zooped some 1 meters into the 2 meters. Good. They're plaguing me, but it's fine. Hi, the Pion! Back to Satisfactory. Yeah, I went really hard last week on BSG. That game was good. I even found myself this week being like, you know what sounds like fun today? More BSG. But I didn't do it. Because I also really wanted to play some Satisfactory. And I didn't play it all last week. Well, I did actually play it last week. I haven't played it for the last week. Slight difference. So I recently found a cover of the Bruno Mars song, That's What I Like, which is not a song that I liked. But I really enjoyed the cover, and now that song is stuck in my head. Cover is far superior as compared to the original song. And it's been stuck in my head for days now. Days, I tell you. Also, Solange went to the store and he left his music running. And I can hear his music and my own music. What am I gonna do with this guy? He's blasting music all the time. On Monday, I got really upset because I was so hot from the heat wave. And the music was overstimulating me that I was just like, turn it off! Turn off everything! My senses are overwhelmed. I must sit in silence. Yeah, I think that was his reaction. I'm over here like, that's enough! No more music! Never again! Still so far to go, but I can see the car now. I can see the car. I can see it out there in the distance. Out in the distance is my car. I'm running out of cable? I probably am gonna need cable as well, aren't I? I didn't add it to my to-do list. I didn't see that one coming, and also that is not what I like. Hi, Bruce. You got a 3D printer ages ago and it got discontinued. No. Why? Is it gonna be like one tile too short? Yes. Steel is gonna open up so much cool infrastructure. Heck yeah, it is. Pretty sure it's gonna be the same problem. That this is going to be one tile too short. But I shall confirm it. Oh! Just kidding. No! 2 tiles too short? Yeah. 1 tile too short. Is some of that cool infrastructure going to be not needing power poles? I think it is. Should I try to turn the road? I don't think so. I think I'm just gonna keep going straight. Maybe delete everything that is around that turn. I hope everything will work. Now that you actually want something to do with it. Yeah, like everything is still compatible. Still getting updates and things. If I delete the floor under my car, does the car fall? I'm sorry, I'm missing concrete of all things. Wow, I am actually offended. Didn't mean to ping anything. Put a ramp on the corner instead. Take it off some sweet jumps. There's actually a ladder here. I don't know why the ladder is there. Test it by placing a floor below first. Yeah, that's a good idea. I was just about to delete the whole thing. Whoa! Screenshot! Turn off the HUD. What button is turn off the HUD? H? No, let's put my hands away. Too late. The moment's gone. Photo mode. Yeah, so it's P and then F12. Alright, so I'm just sliding over here so I can destroy these floors so that I can continue building my floor. Because I'm out of concrete. So yeah, I don't really know how I ended up so turned around because look over there in the distance. That's the thing. There it is. These belts look kind of cool from a distance. They're very wiggly. They've accomplished their goal of being suitably organic looking. Exactly, Flame, exactly. You can take selfies in photo mode and even pose for the camera. Just like another game that I know. Oh. I was gonna not be able to get that one on the corner. Okay, I am gonna leave this section because I put a ladder at the end and I don't remember why I did that. Was it just because I fell off? I think it was because I fell off, right? And I managed to perfectly place the ladder behind me. And I was pretty proud of it. But yeah, maybe we could put a jump at the end. That seems like fun. But maybe later. Perhaps not today. I'm on a mission. Oh, there's no way. I can't reach that far. I'm not gonna be able to get the one in the distance. No! Just a little further. You still want to see me do that free solo run. I don't know that I want to see me do a free solo run. Wow, look at that skyline clearing up. Taking forever. Wow. It's so pretty. Except it's really bland. I preferred this desert to the other one. The other one is really orange. This one is just slightly orange. It has some other color interspersed. The turquoise does look nice. It's a staple in desert color schemes. Free solo Cairn, you started that a few days ago, and it's very scary. We all know I'm actually a hardcore gamer god. Well, I appreciate the compliment, but I don't know that that's true. Okay, now to find out if this thing actually falls to the floor. Oh yeah, it does. Now it's stuck, though. No, it's not. I did beat Cuphead. That's true. I did beat Cuphead. Maybe I am a hardcore gamer god. Solange just walked by. And Hollow Knight, that's true! I forgot I did these things. But I got a lot of concrete. Back. For the record, we did actually play through Cairn and we finished it. And I was saying how it would be kind of cool to do a free solo run, but at the time I didn't want to keep playing Cairn for reasons. I'm not entirely opposed. But I need a reason to go back. I will have a DLC soon. Maybe the DLC will be my reason to go back. I'm also running out of cable. Hi, Solange, you brought me food. I just ate food. Yeah, you did tell me you were getting food. You told me he was getting food and I ate the food anyway. It just sounded really good. What do I have today? He just took a trip to the store. I don't have concrete. What is this? I think perhaps it's a carrot. It looks like a caramelized carrot. It's a carrot. That was a very strange tasting carrot. However these are cooked is interesting. Or was it rawhide? This kind of looked like a carrot. It also kind of looks like a really small shoe. Like this could be a slip-on shoe or something very small. Okay. We must go back for more materials. You watch the speedrun of the game, and it helped you understand the auto limb choice a bit better. What's the speedrun right now? You first thought free solo, which is hardcore, no reload on death, but when you realized it's without rope, it seemed like an impossible task. Yeah, it's pretty scary. It's pretty scary, right? I don't know that I can do it. I know that, yes, I can probably literally do it. Psychologically, I don't know if I can do it. Okay, how much concrete do we have? Do I have enough to finish these corners? Do I? No. I can make them a little less deadly. I also am gonna need another off-ramp. Oh. Oh my. Oh my. Okay, I'm back. Hi. Hi, hello, I'm back. Let's get... Well, I just, like, stopped sprinting. That was weird. Let's grab... Well, let's say hi to Bleppers. What's up, Bleppers? Thanks for the nobelisks. Some nukes. Thanks. What am I gonna do with those? Blow stuff up? Fairly certain I still need the switch to be able to use them, so I'm just gonna throw them in here. How many tickets do we have? 1! I'll take it. Now I have 7. Pop over here to the concrete box. Oh, I don't need that much. I do need a lot, though. Actually, need cable. I have rotors. I need... cable and rods and wire. Cable, rods, and wire. Cable, rods, wire. Wire. Cable. Cable, wire, rods. Rods. Where am I keeping the rods? These are plates. There's so few plates in here. What the heck? Oh, because they're all making reinforced plates. Who did this? I can't believe this actually works like that. Honestly, the splitter is working. Those are iron ingots. Rods? Rods. Alright, now we're good to go. As long as you don't have a bug happen, it's not that bad. But what if you do have a bug happen? Alright. Let's fix this turn. Yeah. Put one there. One there. And then another on the corner. Turn it this way. You legit were yeeted off a mountain. They've since fixed that bug. I think I experienced a similar bug to that. They added some visual feedback to the breathing too. There, now I can make this turn without falling off. This seems very bad for your tires. Trying to get myself back up here. 2 hours already. I envision I'm about to be yeeted off a mountain. Yeah, I too had a hard time distinguishing good grip from bad grip. I didn't even realize that there were sounds for it. I mean, it's not like I'm not getting where I need to go. We're still even hitting max speeds, like this is working. I am just perpetually turning the car as hard as I can to the right. Which is what's keeping us up here. Unsure what happens if I let go, though. Oh, the car just falls off. Fixed it. The good grip has more of a click to it or a crunch. I didn't even realize. Maybe I did and just didn't acknowledge it. I don't know. Remember when I did that sick midair dismount and dismantle of my car? I remember the clip. Where should we go from here? Let's see. You've just cracked into the Rocky Desert. We just changed biomes. Somewhere in here. So I don't know that I can actually scan stuff out all the way in the distance. I want to eat my noms. I'm not that hungry, but the noms are good. What did I just get pinged for? Over there? We already found these 3. There's 4 over here. I wonder if there's any steel over that way. I mean iron. There sure is. Only 1 node though. 3 over there. Okay. I suppose we keep going. My car! The whole desert could be a steel factory for all your steel needs. I assume... Like, I haven't gotten much further than steel. I feel like in any playthrough I've done. I know that's not true. But it is kind of the foundation. I say as I'm building with foundations. Get it? It is kind of the foundation for most everything, right? It's very essential. Yeah, so I don't just want to make one steel output. I want to make the steel output. You know what I've never done in this game is make like a mall. I've never done that in any factory game. I don't even know what that entails. But maybe I can make a steel mall. A mall of steel. Don't forget the car. Bet the car can't come with me. Kinda overshot it. Look at that weird little circle thing. From a distance, I was not really certain what I was looking at. But it's a circle thing with a slug in it. What I was pondering was somehow connecting my road over to my factory. But I don't just want it to like, be out in the open. I was thinking about like running the road alongside the wall. And what that might entail. That'd be very challenging. I think the coal deposits from my old coal factory are closer than the iron I found. Those are all the way over here. There's already a factory out here. What is this for? Oh, limestone, because I ran out of concrete and was stranded. Yeah, but basically, I think those were all the way out this way. So there's these 3 iron nodes right there. I seem to recall there being a bunch more iron nodes out this way. What's that? Derium? I see a crash site. What's that? What is this alien creature? Or is this just something that hasn't loaded in properly? Oh my gosh! Last night I saw that there was a new GMTK video, Game Maker's Toolkit. One of my favorite YouTube creators, Game Maker's Toolkit. Mark Brown makes some of the most fascinating video game videos. But this video was specifically on the magic that is GTA 3. And the... Yeah, I said the magic of GTA 3, but really the hardware magic that Rockstar pulled off in order to make GTA 3 run on the PlayStation 2. Immersive free holder, maybe. And honestly, it was fascinating. That game was epic during that era. It's probably one of my favorite games I've ever played. I don't normally cite it as a favorite game, but I was watching that video last night and was like, this game was epic. This game is a masterpiece. I probably put thousands of hours into GTA 3. There's like thousands. GTA 3 and Vice City, I probably put thousands. I had San Andreas, but I didn't enjoy San Andreas as much. So these three should ping pretty soon. Boop. Out this way? Is that really how far away that is? Okay, I guess that must be where that one sneaky factory I built was. Or maybe it's over here somewhere. Is there really no more iron? Up this way? You set up your steel production at the lake to my south, but you think you'd have to belt in coal from somewhere else. Probably up this way. The lake to my south? Over here? Bow! Bark, 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 bark. Yeah, I see them. I see them out there. In the distance. Am I fully using the coal for the coal plant? I believe the answer to that question is technically no. Technically no. I'm honestly not sure how much coal I'm using right now. I know that we have Mark 1 miners. We're using all the coal. According to Flame, we're using all the coal. 60 resources per minute. No, not the coal! Yes, we're using all the coal. And this thing doesn't tell me how much fuel it uses. 15 per minute. Tier 1 miners on pure nodes equals 120 per minute. 15 times 8. 120 per minute. Yes, so we're using all the coal. Time for me to fade out. Have a good day / time zone, Alistair. Ooh. Whatever phrase that just flagged, I just learned a new misogynistic phrase, courtesy of Automat. Yeah, 24. So we made 8 times 3. So you can even see this out in the distance. I have 1, 2, and then a third one back there. Oh, right there. A third one, all belting 120 coal per minute into 3 respective tiers of generators. You think you're glad you don't understand it? Yeah, I was trying to figure out what that even means. So maybe we just do this right here. There's this huge area that we can build in. It's Reese's too. Oh, well. Okay. Thanks, Automod.
Boop.
Hi, Spexy Vampire.
Boop.
Hello. Welcome in. Wait, there's something else here too. Copper and limestone? And that just looks like a thing. More limestone? I like the sound that this photo mode makes me zoom in and out. Okay. I vote here. How do we get down there? That's a good question. I don't know. I don't know how we get down there. We could just go down and see where we go when we get there. Okay, sure. Let's just go down. Need elevators already. Okay, so how do we mishmash these together? I don't... Is there even a piece that does that? Inverted down corner? Not quite. Not exactly. Inverted down corner 4. Which piece is the... What am I even looking at? I think like this? Yeah, I think that's it. But then this side needs something too. Inverted up corner 4. But there's the holes. Hi, Astro Dreaming! Burning some points! We're gonna have the same problem, though. It is inverted up corner. Can I then just put a thing over top of it? What does that look like? So I was trying to commit that. Okay. I mean, it doesn't look bad. It doesn't look great. I think it's fine. I think it'll work for now. Although, that doesn't... No, that totally doesn't work. Try to Fortnite myself back up here. Never actually played Fortnite. It looks like something from Halo. I'll have to take your word for it. I am just gonna roll with it because I just want to work on the thing that we're working on. Or the thing that I want to be working on. It's such a long way down! Like a really long way down. Oh no. Don't you hate it when you do that? When you go to zoop and then it zoops in the wrong way? Okay, well, the other option, rather than having this ramp pop out perpendicular to the road, I could have it do the thing that it does at the base, where it pops out and runs parallel to the road. And that might actually be better. I've changed my mind. You played once, you won, and never played again. I feel like I, at one point in time, maybe played Halo multiplayer? Maybe? I don't know. I feel like I played something with Salentre. At some point in time. Salentre and the bros. Oh, I see, you're talking about Fortnite. I've never played Fortnite. Why do I not have concrete again? Look, I reclaimed my concrete. This is reclaimed concrete. Whoa. For some reason, that visual blip, like right before the platform comes in, but it does that, like, stripey thing, really played with my brain. I thought I was falling. But I just, like, flipped through the world to my death. Actually... Okay. Why does my turn have to be right through the power pole? I mean, okay. I did kind of engineer it that way. So now we have a 2 wide off ramp, okay? Not 1, 2. And from here, I'm gonna go down and we'll figure it out. We're just gonna do this one by vibes. But I already like this vibe better than the other vibe. Hi, I'm Akmir. What are we building today? Steel production! Sort of. Steel production, sorta, kinda. We're working on it. We're getting there. And hi, Tiny Bolt. Hi, chat room. Hi, Ella. Welcome back. Okay, we have to go down really far. This is already 4 meters down times 20. Okay. Power line. And then I said it was 2 more, right? Yeah, okay. I just gotta trust my gut on this build here, but this is fine. Totally fine. I'm feeling like I should probably keep going down a bit more. I was gonna turn this, but... maybe this is the point where we turn it? Now, I think this corner right here is going to be where this power line will terminate. Oh, it's 1 up. Oops. Is it a good idea to have a power line right in the middle of this turn? Perhaps not. I'm thinking no. So I'm going to back this up by 2. And I think this should still connect. I feel like it should go over here instead. Now I'm changing my mind about everything. Should we run it on the inside so I can run this along the outside? I'm thinking yeah. Then, oh, I also have to fix the ramp. So we're working on building steel production, but I have to get all my infrastructure to the place to build the steel production. I mean, I don't have to do that, but I've learned from the mistakes of my past, you know? I've learned. It does make it easier to get things up and running immediately when they are already connected to the grid. Do it right the first time. Yeah, exactly. Alright, so how did we do this? Inverted ramp, 2 meter. So this dude. And... oh no! I need this to actually go back. One more. Just one more. Okay, so this power line has to move. That sucks. My perfect spacing has been ruined by my lack of planning. Ugh. Alright, so now these two, this one, and this one, actually become 2 meter foundations. And we snap these inverted 2 meters on here. Did I only build 2? I'm gonna take it off Zoop. And then 1 meters. So that doesn't fix right here. But I think that's okay. Yeah, you can just put it under the road. I will probably upgrade all of this later to include that feature. This BSG game is about to ruin your life. Oh no. Why? What happened? Do I want to know? There. You're gonna spend way too much time on it. Yeah, so I feel that. I didn't get an opportunity to play it this weekend, but I really wanted to. Like, I'm gonna be very honest. I really wanted to play more this weekend. It even has Slay the Spire Ascensions. Yeah, it's a good game. Okay, so whoa, I almost fell right off. To fix this, we need to replace all of these with their 2 meter counterparts. And then slap some inverted 2 meter ramps in here. Only 4. Once again, Zoop mode is trying to ruin me. 4. You want to do a run at some point where you destroy all the boss ships. Yeah, it's a really well done game, and I wanted to play more this weekend. I just did not get a chance to. put this through here. Is that just gonna look weird with the cable clipping the... Yeah, it does kind of look weird. So I will put one of these there, just so we can get a... Okay, I have changed my mind on how I want to place these cables a couple times now. If I could do it all over, this would be entirely different. Hey, I found the ground. The ground! Wow! I'm just gonna kind of like toss this one off to the side. Time to chainsaw some stuff. Just need to be able to get a car through here. Timber! Okay. That's nice. I guess. I don't mind tearing down all the wildlife in this area. Actually, I say that. I kind of do. I kind of do mind. I'm lying to you and myself when I say that I don't. Now that we're on the ground, I'm not really sure where I'm trying to go. Is it all the way over there? It looked so much closer from up top. Like, so much closer. Your main gripe of the game is that opportunities you get when you are good with a faction have the same interrupt priority as crisis situations. And if you are good at managing factions, it's really annoying when it's constantly popping up every time you get a faction back into fair relations. Yeah. I did find it sort of awkward trying to manage multiple aspects of relations with factions. Okay, yeah, the iron is all the way over there. I don't know why I felt like it was so much closer. Should I instead have this go this way? I guess we could test it and see what happens. I said we were gonna build it by vibes. That does seem to come out about where I would want it to come out. Doesn't it? It's almost a little bit too close. You need the full game, your ass at the beginning if you want to start it where you left off in the demo. Yeah, that is pretty nice. I did see that they fixed some bugs. There was a bug fix, a few bug fixes like today. But yeah, I have heard from some people that it can be kind of bug inducing. You know what? I am going to put right here. It's like a little car depot. Like I can park my car here. And then we can just climb down with a ladder. Maybe? Because I don't have to worry about trying to work this into the infrastructure yet. And I'm also not sure that I want to do this at all, so I'm gonna leave the other ramp here just in case. My boombox! Ugh. Oops. Okay. You've never seen the blank portrait bug. Boombox power pole. Yeah, I know. The problem with the boombox, if you can call it a problem, is if it's in your hand. This is the one item that does this. And if you hit middle mouse button in order to copy things, that places your boombox. Middle mouse button is place boombox. So very often I'm trying to copy something and instead I'm just yeeting the boombox. Somewhere else. Yeah, so I'm thinking that I can have like a little car garage here. And I even gave myself enough room to stop and turn around. Look at that. 3-point turn. 3 foundation tiles for a 3-point turn. And then we're here. I even have a ladder. Wow, that made my stomach do like a tummy flip. Have boom boxes in the poles as we drive down the road. Just constant music popping. Popping? Okay, so all that was in here were roasted carrots and then a chicken thigh. I think this might be a chicken thigh. Is this chicken breast or chicken thigh? That's it. I've eaten all the carrots. Alright, well, here it is. We have 3 iron nodes. So I guess I just need to clear them. Nothing makes your stomach go out more than falling in Minecraft. Especially into the nether. Neither. Which pronunciation is correct? Nether of them. Neither of them. Nither. I'm looking at this and I don't really know how exactly I want to build this. Look at all this terrain and I'm like envisioning a full-scale takeover. I can't decide if I want to take over up here or if I want to take over down there. Why not both? A good question. Well, mainly over here, fart clouds. Oh, excuse me. I don't know if we can take these out with the rebar gun, but I'm gonna try. think I've ever tried taking these out. It seems like no. The rebar gun. Perhaps then chainsaw. Cannot be targeted. Perhaps the fart clouds live here. Oh, I bet we can blow them up. But you know what? I just threw the nukes into the awesome sink. Send for kaboom. Yeah, it's gonna be that. Okay, then I guess we're gonna use this area. I did sink the nukes. But what if the Cylons show up? Don't worry. We got lots of nukes in that case. This is a strange world where I'm considering just painting over with foundations. But I'm considering just painting over with foundations. Like, bloop. I'm even on the world grid. What about this? What about this guy? Can the miners still reach if I do this? Yeah, they can. My revenge on AZ. It's just gonna be so much easier to try and move these things out of here. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna try it. I'm gonna try and just paint the world in Foundation. Embrace the dark side. But what about this guy? I can't move it. That's what weapons are for. I'm gonna try and funnel it. Oh, it's already working. Perfect. They need ground to spawn and won't once we cover it. I know, but I don't even want to kill the thing that's already here. It was here first. I don't know that I can do this whole factory, whole thing like this, but I will at least try. A little bit of painting the world with concrete. This whole little section is painted in concrete. Well, I feel like something just flew overhead. But there's nothing up there. I don't know how exactly I want this to be laid out. I'm working on it. I'm working on it. Would like it to be a uniform blob. If it's gonna be a blob, at least be a uniform blob. Alright. That seems okay. Guess that actually does need to be here, doesn't it? Just got done paving a small area, 18 by 27, for phase 2 omnibus. What does that mean? What do these words mean? Okay, so this goes out 1, 2, and then it turns. And then 1, 2, and then there's a weird gap here. And then this doesn't even match up in the slightest. No, not in the slightest. It would have to be like this. Why is it gotta be like that? 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm not really certain how to make this work out. I'm having... Oh, I know what to do. I was gonna say, I'm having trouble visualizing what I'm trying to do, because I can't really see very well. I know what to do. Build a lookout tower. It means an all-in-one factory for 3 parts. You got 4 to 7 iron nodes, 2 limestone, 1 copper, 1 coal. Always forget about the lookout tower. I, for one, do often forget about the lookout tower. What if, you know? What if? And it's like the right amount of blocks, too. 1, 2, and some change. 1, 2, and some change. So now the middle point is... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3 here. PowerPoint marks the middle. Did I say PowerPoint? Because it is kind of the PowerPoint. Xanda, hello? Does it have to match the rocks, or can it go beyond the rocks and do its own thing? I don't even know where it goes. If I connect it, just let it keep going, I don't even know where it tries to go. This one will just disappear into the rocks. And then a little bit beyond. am I gonna get up there? It's gonna be part of one big structure. It probably will be part of one big structure. I think this still holds true that this is the middle. We zoom this out. This one's gonna go on for a while. And that is no longer the middle, but I think it still will work. Let's see. Let's see how it looks up here. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. A lot that way, and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I mean, it kind of works. But I don't think I like it. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Was it here? Where did that meet up? Oh gosh, I don't know anymore. It might have been... Oh, there. That looks right. 1, 2, 3. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, no, this looks nice to me. I like that. I like it. We could even... make a little rock terrarium here somehow. I can't help myself. I just can't help it. I can't help it. These rocks look cool. Like, I want to embrace them, not cover them up. I just can't be helped. Basement rocks. I just literally can't even help myself. What to do about the corner? That's a good question. I think... nothing. Stretch some beams and pretend they're glass. I think I might be able to do it with road barriers. Maybe. If we can get the road barriers across. The problem is it's not a perfect... It's not a perfect angle. Have I considered beams? Have you considered beams? I feel like this would be an interesting spot for stairs. If I had them. I might just put this here as a placeholder. But that, so I don't fall into the ground. Oops. I have ideas. I have ideas for what to do with that. I just can't yet. Because we just don't have the parts. You only use beams for making railroads because your architectural style is Soviet brutalism and SMB gravity. Okay. I don't know what SMB gravity is. Super Mario Brothers? The floating platforms in Super Mario Brothers. I see. Okay. Sure. I would believe it. My rocks are clipping through. These rocks are not behaving. This is all gonna be a placeholder. Maybe. Maybe not. I don't know. So what happened to that? Okay, he's over here. There's a lizard doggo. How did the lizard doggo get stuck over here? Oh my gosh, I want to take it home with me. I don't have any berries. I don't have any berries. Nor do I see any on the distant horizon. I see a bean. Hi, Ghost Swarm. You don't use fluid floor holes because they've given you a lot of grief and you don't trust them. Can the scanner find berries? If you scanned it, I think so. Or if you did that research, I don't believe I've done the research to find them. That's not even the scanner. I changed the channel. Okay, does this mean that there's none in range? I think this means there's none in range. Your parents' cat has gotten a ball of yarn stuck to her collar and is dragging it everywhere. You tried to get it off her, but she hissed at you, so you gave up. That's her yarn now. That is her yarn now. That's her yarn. Also, hi, Einherji. Hello. You saw some. Maybe you saw these. Because the scanner thingy does not agree with me. Or does not agree with you. does not agree with me or you. Yeah, they don't seem like they're around here. That's unfortunate. I wanted to save that doggo. I wanted it to be my doggo. But without the berries, it won't be my doggo. I saw the barrel nuts. We just ran by some of those. Hey, there's a slug in there. I'm just doing my due diligence and making the rounds. Just in case. But the scanner thingy is not even picking it up. At all. Very few berries. It seems about that way. I just saw more nuts. Oh well, I tried. It's nuts how many nuts there are. Ben, did you just punch in yourself? I think I'm okay with it. Alright. Maybe that doggo will just stay over there. It's stuck now. I don't know. I don't even know where it came from. Your off-road tire pun would not appreciate it. I didn't even realize it was a pun. I thought you were just being very straightforward. Quite literally off-road. Factory mascot! Hi, Dimple Mace! I don't want to scare it. It's like... that's a rock. I thought it was a lizard dog. It kind of has a lizard dog shape. And lizard dog color. Wow. That hurt my feelings. From a distance, it kind of looks like a lizard dog. I don't know where the lizard dog went. Was there even a doggo there this entire time? Or did I just see a rock? Like, now I'm not sure. I don't even trust my own memory. A pet rock won't go away. That's true. Adopt the hoggo instead. My pet rock. If only I had signs unlocked, I would call this one my pet rock. How am I gonna remember what it is? I'll put a power pole on it. That's my pet rock. If only you could adopt these. I think it'd be cool if you could. You could make a little factory zoo. And all kinds of contradictions to your contract with Fix-It. You could collect all the critters in Satisfactory and make a Satisfactory zoo. Hey Dovahkiin, how is it going? How is that doggo not attacking me? I have the game set to retaliate only. I have friends. Indeed. Very We could do a 4-meter double ramp.
Boop.
Now, okay, I gotta check the record. Was it a rock or a lizard dog? Thanks for clipping. I cannot pull this over. No, there for sure was a lizard dog there. That for sure was a lizard doggo. I can't zoom in on the clip. There's no zoom. But it's for sure there. I see it. Without a doubt. Okay, at least it was real. You're gonna say it was always a rock. Chat, we have another ad break starting in now. Non-subs. It's coming. Ooh, and while that happens, I'm gonna eat my food. I still have this food that Slendre brought me. It was a rock. No, it was for sure a lizard doggo. You can debate while I eat my snack. Or let's see. Or we can debate this for another minute. Snipping tool. Okay. This is snipped from the clip. Whoops. I just drew a line on it. Alright, wrong screen. Lizard dog. It's real. And there's the other thing. That's a real dog. It's real. If you get this job you're trying for, you're sub-bombing. Sub-bombing. Sub-bombing y'all. Oh, like gift bombs. Well, you don't have to do that, Ben. I hope that you do get your job that you're trying for. Because that would just be hype, and I want that for you. And I wish you luck. The hog and the dog. They're real. Okay, I'm just gonna set you all up with like a nice spot. Do we find out today? Like stare over this way maybe? I don't know. It's a nice way to look out into the distance. This way? With the hint of production in the left corner. You want a mod to tame and ride the hogs. Yeah, that'd be cool. You had a Mazda ad. Oh my gosh, I got it. Okay, I'm lollygagging. Okay, chat. I'll be right back. Wait, hold on. Obviously, you want to listen to the Happy Fix Day mix. Obviously. Alright, now. I'll be right back. Hello? Dad, is it your birthday? Thanks, Ella. Yep, just like straight up walked away for a few minutes. Okay, no more birthday tape. How about none of the tapes? None of them. We're just gonna sit in silence. Alright, did you enjoy your break? Did you oh, I just figured out how to do this, maybe. Maybe, maybe not. I figured out a potential solution. I was gonna say, did you enjoy your break? From the streamer? Okay, I'm gonna hold that thought for later because I'm not trying to decorate the factory yet, but we could do something like that in order to get what we needed. That was actually very messy to eat. And I'm glad I did not try to eat that on camera because it was messy. Very messy indeed. Alright, I'm not exactly sure where these are gonna go because I covered up the resource nodes. Oh, got this down just in time. It was good though. It was I think it's a chicken thigh. But it was very, very tasty and well seasoned. I think if we maybe put these like this, faced backwards, and this one faced forwards, or even this way. Then no, maybe this way? I'm trying to figure out how I can get these all into smelters. How many smelters do I need? This produces 120 per minute. Actually trying to optimize this stuff. I don't know how many I need. It takes 30, so I need 12 smelters? Wah! How am I supposed to fit all that? We just make a row of smelters. We could do 6 by 6 maybe. You like this zone? Your space elevator is on that flat rock behind the build. That one? Flat rock? That seems like a good spot for a space elevator. Yeah, okay, so this is gonna be 4 per miner. I guess we could actually have these go out into the wall. You're making a whole tower of power. Well, that sounds like quite the enterprise. The smelters are pretty tiny. What I could do... like 2 on either side of this one. Do not know what the equal spacing is, or if there's even such a thing as equal spacing. You'd have 4 smelters on this side, and then 4 smelters on this side. I don't know. This is something else. I don't build this way. I don't build this way. If it was up to me, I would take the product from these 3 things and combine them and like bring them up here somewhere. And then deal with it all nice and organized up here. And I was thinking about it, except for the fart clouds. The fart rocks. They win. Yeah, making a whole tower of power is pretty brave. I did that on the last run too. Okay, so this is edge to here, but this is not on the edge. Not really sure what this needs to be equal. Sometimes it would be nice if it gave you increments. Like, I know that I can see the box of the thing, and also we can eyeball the spacing, but I would really like to be able to quantify this distance. Because is this the same distance from here to here that this is? Fart clouds require bombs. Bombs need pipes and sulfur and coal. Gotta place that down before you walk exactly where I was trying to be. You're gonna say it's not the same distance. I don't think it is either. I just don't know how far apart it needs to be. I guess we could do it this way. It's 1, 2. Away. And 1, 2. There. Now they are the same distance. More or less. The miner itself is not centered. I cannot tell if this is lined up. Where's my lines? Oh, I just could not see them. They're there. Oh, this one might clip the rock. Oh, yes, it just made it. Okay. So there are 4 smelters making iron ingots. Curved belt mode has my back. Yeah. It sure does. And I think for this, I am just going to see about... Oh no, it's not gonna fit. We could try think this is gonna fit either, but just hear me out, okay? You're kind of walking where I'm trying to place stuff. Little dude. No. No, it's not gonna fit. No. How about right here? Yes. Okay, one thing I didn't check to make sure was that this will fit. Yeah, I didn't think so. Okay, so the splitter more or less lives right here. How about more? More or less lives right here. Not quite. Okay. It might need to be this far apart so we can just get the belt in there. Okay, here's where it gets tricky because I don't even think this will fit. Even if it does, the outputs aren't gonna fit. The output is into a rock. We can kind of magic it through the rock, though. I could place this one over here instead. Okay. I mean, this does not exactly work, but I think it will be okay. Nope. Nope. Hog dog, no! Ugh. Move. 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 Keep walking. This one's backwards. Okay, this is not ideal, but I think it should be okay. I don't see why this wouldn't work. It's the right output of the miner into these thingies, so even though we did some weird balancing, I think it's okay. I think it's alright. And then we can combine the output of these three things. Right here. My gosh, I'm trying to commit this! Kinda want this to be... Why is it fixing itself when I do this? Why is it doing that? Okay, I have changed my mind entirely. I have a lot of music stuck in my head today. My head just keeps bouncing around like a radio station. Okay, how about that? That makes me feel better. Okay, I can live with that. Yeah, like, depending on where that radio station is tuned to, that's what's coming out of my head. Oh, that doggo spooked me. This is a merger. I do want a merger, actually. A merger of belts. Like, murder of belts, a murder of crows, a murder of belts. Alright, we got belts. Now what about over here? I didn't think about this one. Unless there's gonna be one random belt here. I don't really know what to do about that. We could maybe take the output and... we could take the output and do something completely illegal. Totally illegal. We cannot combine these, can we? Because the output is going to be 120 and the belts are 120. So I cannot combine this belt and that belt, which is what I was about to do. I love how this is a smelter with leet speak. I feel like I've called this out before, but that's funny. And before I have to pee again soon. Letting y'all know it's coming. Can I put one of these long ways? I don't think so. Flamethrower in Halo was for Toasty. Toasty? The other pioneers you hear about from Ada are Becky and Useless. Interesting. Spoilers. So remember how I said that what I'm about to do is illegal? This is what I mean. This is illegal. Not allowed. But I'm doing it. I'm doing it. What steel recipe am I going for? Good question. All of them. Yeah, I do have a bunch of hard drive choices, but they were not. What is happening right now? That's not right. Yeah, okay. How high does this need to be? Here? No. Okay, how about this? Leave the belt. I see. 1, 2, 3, 4, I think 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, there we go. Like I said, illegal. But now I have the output connected to the outputs of the others. The output of this lone smelter. A smelter without a home. It's reconnected. Yeah, so, okay, what I was gonna say about the hard drives is because we haven't leveled up, I don't think we have access to the other recipes, which I think that's what you're talking about, right? Other steel recipes? I don't think we have any other choices. The Pioneer was not named. Wow, spoilers. Emmy's got the zoomies. Oh no, they're barking at people. I think there are people here to see the upstairs apartment. Don't know why I whispered it. I don't know why I just whispered that. But I do think there are people here. Wait a second. I didn't get the output over here. Is this a merger? Wow, I really wish that my head would just knock it off, okay? I know that you can't hear what's going on in there, but it is like a freaking radio station in my brain. Ugh. Just pick a song. Like someone, maybe not, a radio station is not the right comparison. It's more like TV stations. And someone keeps flipping the remote.
Friday, gotta get down on Friday.
Head music's be skipping. Helping. It's not Friday! It's Wednesday. That just doesn't roll off the tongue as well, does it? This entire setup also cannot make up its mind as to what it wants to be. And I shall answer no questions about this. Why split things this way over here versus how I split things here versus how I split them over there? I just don't know what to say. It just is what it is. 3 separate methods. And here we are. Hi, Monkey Wagon! My dudes, hi! Recently watched Severance with a free trial, and that theme is in your head. Severance is pretty cool. I'm making ingots? Yes. We're making ingots. We are making plates, rods, screws, and also something else I forgot. Rotors. Do we actually need the rotors? I don't think we need rotors at this stage. I mean, we do. Okay, let me backspace. Backspace, backspace. We don't need rotors at this stage of building. Right now, I'm just trying to get these basic materials going. And then we can somehow put those into rotors. And then phase 2. Phase 2 materials, but I'm just trying to get the infrastructure built. Because we never built any of this, really. I pretty much made all this in my pocket. And my lack of factory stewardship has literally caught up with me. Where are the lines? Why can't I see them? Sure. Why not just do every single setup completely differently? Why not? Nothing strange or unusual about that. Okay, there is the output for all 3 of these. We now have ingots ready to rock and roll. We have 4 smelters over here outputting right there. We have 4 smelters outputting there and 4 smelters outputting right there, and it's all weird. None of it's uniform. Just deal with it. Out of utmost respect for Jess, your screaming is internal. Just deal with it. This is what we get when I build this way. It's literally just 3 different solutions. Okay. So now that I did that, I'm basically done playing for the day. That was a lot of work. I am just kidding. I will try to do more. I will try to advance the factory further along. There's a bird in the way? What am I supposed to do about that bird? Kill it? I'm not gonna kill the bird. There's another bird right here in the way. Birds, come on. I'm trying to build here. I got factories to build. What are they doing? They're in the way. Various noodles al fresca. Twice as lethal. No! Hi, Lumen and Raiders. Hello. By the way, DK. Rothgar, hello. Lumen, welcome in. How was Satisfactory today? How was it? How was Stream? Raiders, welcome in. I am Jess, and we are also playing some Satisfactory. And I am hours into this save. I'm not even. What is this? 1.2-8. This is the most boring naming scheme ever. We are 38 hours, basically, into this playthrough, and I'm only now building my first proper factory. And just for you, I'll show you my infuriating setup that Chad is very upset about. But I've got 3 miners, one right here, one right there, and one right here, and they all feed into these smelters differently in an infuriating way. Like this one belts out and in, it merges here with the output of these 3 dudes. This one, we have 2 sets of belts merging and 2 sets of belts over here outputting, and then over here I just got like this triple merger thing. And so basically all 3 of these miners have all kinds of spaghetti. You can pick your favorite flavor. And this is honestly, I think, some of the first properly scaled factory output that we've had this entire run. You were muted, you lost your second monitor. I hate it when that happens, especially when you raid somewhere and it's like everything just breaks. Hi there, Jerry. Spider factory for the most part. Oh, are you building with the spiders? You're back, welcome back. Your son was leaving and you wanted a quick chat before he left. Hopefully it was a good chat. Non-cookie cutter factories. Okay, by you. Well, so we were actually building a coal factory, a coal plant, coal power generator, somewhere out in the distance. It might be over here. It might be behind this rock. Oh yeah. We built a power plant behind this big rock that's annoyingly in the way. And that was looking really cool. We built on top of a waterfall. And I really enjoy making really nice aesthetic builds. But I'm just trying to build a factory. That way I can make steel and not worry about it. So I'm trying to output the thing. I'm just trying to do it. That's it. Your second monitor died a few hours ago. No idea why. It just lost power. That really stinks. Sometimes you like to decorate. Sometimes you just want to get the result. Yeah, so that's what I'm actually trying to do here, is just do the thing. It's really difficult. It's pretty difficult. But I've got a lot of iron ingots coming from this location. So I made myself a checklist that's right above my head. We're trying to make plates and rods and screws and iron wire. Although I might change that back to copper wire because we also need cable. Don't we? Wrong menu. So technically I'm actually still very early in the game. Just how I play games. I don't know. In a very ADHD fashion. I'm pretty sure we're gonna need cable. But maybe I'm making that up. Nope, we definitely need cable. And I do not have any alternative recipes for this. Wire is wire as far as cable is concerned. Oh, you're right! It is. Do you think I can fit this straw in here? Nope. That straw is gonna get lost. Okay, so maybe we don't need to worry about that. Looks like the bird moved. So this is weird for me, but I am just like painting the ground with concrete. It's really odd. And I'm cutting down trees too. With a chainsaw. I never thought this day would come. The desert deserves it. What did the desert ever do to you? I think it'd be cool to put stairs here. I don't have stairs unlocked though. So I actually did really want to decorate the coal power, but we're missing a lot of parts. So until we get those unlocked, I'm just trying to advance something else. Look at these leaves. Did I just smack the coffee cup against my helmet? By doing what I just did? Yeah, we are... How did I do that? Sometimes it tings on the helmet. It's so funny. Hi, Dane! Welcome in. Welcome in. Nice to see you. It's going well. I'm glad to be back today. I had actually a very productive day yesterday, but a bad day because I had to cancel my stream. But it's okay. I was productive instead. I got a lot of things done. Me and Cylindre both. We got one adulting thing done that we really had to get done. And we were kind of dragging our feet on the adulting thing. We finally did it. The ground is poking through. I file my taxes. I did that a while back. But so we managed to do that, and we took a trip to Goodwill and donated a bunch of stuff, and we took care of some returns that we had. Fortunately, the place that we returned the stuff to has a year-long return window, so it only took us like 7 or 8 months to make the return. And also, we... What else did we do? I like literally just did it yesterday. And it's already gone. I not slip? No, you cannot spill the coffee mug. We had some adult things to do. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. Say no more. No, it was actually like boring adult stuff. The other thing that we did... I'm like reliving the drive in my head to remember what my day was yesterday. First, I did what? Oh, and then I went to the pharmacy and picked up my medication that I was neglecting to pick up because I had to drive there and do it, and I took too long, so they canceled it, and I had to refill it and everything, and then go pick it up. I did that too. And then yesterday we had, well, not just yesterday, this weekend, suddenly these ants popped up, and we had a very unexpected ant infestation because they decided that it was no longer winter. And there were these, like, the really big, like, chonky ants. Not the small ones, like the big carpenter ants. And we were finding them all over the place. In the shower. I found one in my bed, crawling on me. That was creepy. And, like, all over the couch. Just all over. Just everywhere in the house. Those little explorer ants trying to find the goodies. Trying to find the candy and the cookies and bring it back to the nest. And so my... the landlords had an exterminator come by. And they had to come inside the house, so that prompted us to do the thing. The ADHD thing, which is, OMG, someone's coming over to my house. I have to clean everything. And that was... I want to take out the other tree too. I gotta switch it into single mode, dang it. That was the kick in the butt I needed. to do a lot of cleaning, mainly vacuuming. I just really didn't want to vacuum. But I did it! So it ended up being a really productive day. Long story short. That's what adults say when they made a joke they realized they should not have said. And actually did have fun. Like, eat too much candy. No, it was a very boring day, to be honest. But a productive one. But yeah, that was yesterday. Guess I'll just fill this in for now. Unplanned productive day, exactly. Very unplanned. Very well. You have been playing for 4 hours. Don't worry, I have taken my breaks. I don't like this ramp here. I mean, this is not much better. But at least it's a bit more to the point. Okay. Sure. So, do you think this is enough room to build everything I need to build? Probably not. And so the reason why I ended up canceling my stream yesterday was because of the heat wave that we're currently experiencing here on the east coast of the US. We do not have AC or anything, and I think both of us somehow missed the memo about there being a heat wave early this week. So like Monday rolled around and our apartment was cooking. It was cooking in here. It was so hot. And so around stream time yesterday, I was just like, no, I can't do it. I can't do it. I was like throwing my hands up in frustration with how hot I was on Monday. This is definitely not going to be enough room. Did I not notice we didn't have AC? No, I noticed we didn't have AC. I think we are both just kind of hoping that... Well, okay, so actually, I did not. We did not realize this place did not have AC when we rented it. Because it does have forced air. And we, I guess, just kind of assumed that it would have AC. But it's only forced air for heat. There's just no AC. This only has HV, no AC. Yeah, so it has forced air. But for heating. What does HV stand for? I know that HVAC is the whole thing. But what's the HV in HVAC? Heating and ventilation. Yeah, so it's an old house. It's an old property. It was built before any of that was even a standard. So the house has had like the radiator system replaced with forced air, heating and ventilation. But no one's ever retrofitted air conditioning onto the property. This is for sure not enough room. And I'm not really positive what to do about that. Right now my thought Okay. Backseat chat. I have a question for you. I have a real question that I would require real answers for. And that is it possible to easily take the output from these 3 lines and balance them and output them into 4 lines? I don't really know what that entails. To take all 3 and smash them together and then split them into 4. Would I just run them all into a merger and then output it into a splitter and then output it into another splitter to get 4 outputs? Didn't someone make a load balancer for this game at some point? I'm sure lots of people have made load balancers. I just don't know what... I only have tier 2 belts, so I'd have to split before merging. Same concept as Factorio balancers. I don't really know what those look like. I also missed your message. Jess only streams in hoodies. That's true. I pretty much only do life in hoodies, though. I just, like, I don't really know how to explain it. I don't like being hot. I don't like being hot. I only like being, like, self-induced hot. Like, if I'm hot because I'm under the blanket, that's my problem. If I'm hot because I'm in a hoodie, that's my problem. If I'm hot because my shower is too hot, again, that's my problem. And I like it. But if I'm hot because I'm being forced to be hot, like my environment around me is uncomfortable, like, that is infuriating. If I split each belt into 4, and then I would have 3 sets of 4 belts, and we can easily merge them down into 4. That seems very complicated. Just trying to think how I would do that. I'm the one who wants 4 balance belts. I know, it's because I'm envisioning a reality where I take the outputs and have them just, like, come down here like this. And I could have it on both sides, like one here and one there. It'll look really nice. You know what I mean? You know what I mean, Jelly Bean? I don't think I spaced those correctly. Boom, yeah I did. Question is, did I space them behind correctly? That's the true mystery. We have another ad break starting. What does that mean for me? It's been 5 hours? I should probably stand up. I've been sitting on my butt for too long. Split 1 belt into 2. Split those 2 into 2 again. Well, yeah, I get the idea. Would it be better to not merge them? No, I guess I would still have the problem if I'd have 12 belts. Maybe I should just not merge them. If I took one big manifold TM, we can accommodate up to 9 smelters output on Mark III belts. I don't think we don't even have Mark III belts. That's literally the next milestone. On each side, one belt of 120 and one belt of 60. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm... Is that what I'm thinking? Each one of these miners has 4 smelters, which is 12 lines. So if I took 3 belts and merge them, but then I have the weird situation where like some of that output is coming from a different miner, but does it actually matter? They're all pure and they are all infinite. So if we have inputs coming from different sources, like what ifs? Standing up was the right choice. Ugh. Everything is rickety. Should we decide how many of each type of constructor before we decided to split it? Probably, but I'm just really sold on this idea. Know what I mean? Hi there, Pocket. This stream is very satisfactory. Well, thank you. I also think this chat room is very satisfactory. Ugh! This is the hardest part of this game. Knowing what you need is cheating. 2 iron ingots makes 2 iron plates, 20 plates per minute. I need math. My satisfactory calculator got closed. Satisfactory... I don't even remember what it's called. Satisfactory tools. Okay. Iron plates. Iron rods. Screws. How does it know that I want to make all this stuff? It's so smart. Also, iron wire? Is iron wire not a thing I can do? I have to tell it that I have iron wire? Iron wire's unlocked, bro. Okay. Wire. The only problem that I have with this tool is that oh wait, I can tell the input. We have 120... What's our input? 480? Our input's 480, right? 360. Oh yeah, you're right. Where'd I get the... It's because I was thinking about 4 outputs. Okay. Maximize, 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 maximize. Okay. But wait, there's more. What if I also want to make steel? I do have a secondary note above my head that also mentions steel pipes and steel beams. But I'm thinking that we probably want to make all of these materials. That's the next factory. Oh no. You recommend satisfactory logistics. I have satisfactory tools is what I'm using. What can I make? I have everything that I need to make from here. Reinforced iron plates. We cannot calculate any results. It still has your tabs if the page gets closed. Oh, because I accidentally put adaptive control units here. Wire. Okay, here's what I got so far. And teeny tiny little thing. So 360 input. We can change the input here. 360 input. 12 smelters, check. We can make iron wire. I just have this all set to maximize, and I don't think I actually have to maximize it. If I maximize iron plates, reinforced iron plates is gonna take all of the output, right? And we'll try to make even amounts of everything. Yeah, I'm not sure that I want to even do that. Okay, satisfactory is gonna look a little funky. I'm in the wrong scene. But automated wiring. Okay. That requires steel. Modular frames. Smart plating. We can make smart plating with all this crap. Okay, rotors. Rotors. I gotta make rotors and modular frames. Rotors and modular frames. Plus rotors. Plus modular frames. Maximize! It's so small! How do... There we go. This makes very little wire. Like, very little wire. Yeah, I know, Pocket. So what I would like this to do is not make iron plates as an output, and same with the wire, and probably also the screws, and probably also the rods. No, yeah. We just need these 3 things. This is the output. Right? So we need a lot of constructors. Is this everything that we're trying to make? I swear there's more. I mean, obviously there's more. A versatile framework requires steel. That's another problem. Smart plating requires rotors. And then automated wiring requires stators. Thanks, JSOG. Okay. I got distracted. I already forgot. Here's the problem. I keep switching tabs, and switching tabs also switches tabs in my brain. So, stators, frames. Steel. Oh, this is confusing. This game is confusing. Okay, frames is a part of this. And the other thing I'm looking for is... Okay, so smart plating is pretty straightforward. Should be able to make that easy peasy. I feel like I need to write this down in addition to writing it down here. This doesn't really feel like enough of the things. But let me see what happens if I do your suggestion. Okay, so we need like a lot of constructors. Seven, 12, and 10. Or I mean, is it worth it to build the 10th constructor and then underclock it? Is that worth it? That seems just like too min-maxy. I would rather just build 10 and have one be unoptimized. Hi, Desi Spark. Welcome in. On the camera, it's just like off on the side here. Hold up. I can fix this. There we go. Now it should be in the same spot. Permission to point out an obvious problem. Oh yeah, I mean, please point out the problems, because I know that I'm missing a step here. More for power usage than anything else. Oh, and it's the 69th check-in. Very nice, Desi Spark. That site doesn't understand the recipe ingredient scaling that I'm using. Why do we not have a nice command? That is not nice. What do you mean about recipe ingredient scaling? Yeah, so I sense that there's a problem here. I'm just unsure what it is. Just gamer senses are tingling. Not just my gamer senses. My science senses are tingling. I mean, oh right, I'm using a recipe cost of 0.75. You're right. Yeah, this calculator I don't think is updated for that. We pointed that out last time we tried to use this, which caused problems. Yeah, what the heck? How am I supposed to do this math now? By hand. I can't do this math by hand. We'll be here all day. I mean, okay. Here's the thing. I could do this math by hand, but we'll be here all day. I need to make myself like a diagram. My goodness. Fine. I found the book. Wait till you find out byproducts are increased too, and we can end up with machines that make more water than they can take. What? Okay, so with that in mind, I have quite literally no idea what to do. Another reason for avoiding doing this in the first place. 120 water in and 80 water out becomes 120 in and 140 out. Oh. Whoa, that's weird. You're right. Okay. At the very least, am going to use this to guide me. Because we're going from... Okay. Spooked! Hi, Bold Viking and Raiders! Welcome in! Hello, Raiders! Hi, I'm Jess. We are not playing Factorio, but we're playing Satisfactory 1.2, and I am a bit confused at the moment. Just a bit confused. We're trying to build a factory, and I was using the calculator nifty tools to calculate stuff, but then the chat conveniently reminded me that we are playing 1.2 that has alternate game modes, meaning I have changed the recipe parts cost multipliers. Why did I do that? I regret this. Because now I can't use the calculators because none of the calculators take this into account. There are too many dimensions in here. Everything is 3D. That's true. We're playing 3D Factorio. Sort of, kind of, except resources are infinite, and we don't have enemies attacking us, and we don't produce pollution. So really not the same game at all. How was the stream today, Bull Viking? I really appreciate you raiding over. Thanks for thinking about us. Yeah, I made it less now. The ratios don't match anymore. Exactly. So now I'm trying to do this by hand. Like, I'm trying to do the math by hand. So I have the calculator to guide me. so say we're making cast screws. I thought that adjusting parts cost was easy mode, but I accidentally made it hard mode due to math. Yes, I did. Technically, there is one kind of pollution in Satisfactory. What kind is that? Also, how was the stream today, Bull Viking? What did you get up to in Factorio? Tell us all about it. Tell us all about it. Okay. So this is... the cast screws... Oh no, I don't want to do this. I don't want to do this. What helps when doing ratios yourself? Just place the machines and make ratio groups. Am I gonna have to do my homework and figure this out off stream? Because I don't know that I can figure this out. Doesn't that mean it only takes 75% of the 360 iron to make the same amount? Yes. More or less. But it changes all the math so that I don't know how many machines I need. Don't fret about 100% efficiency. It's a unicorn. It does not exist. But it's that, like, I don't even know. I don't even know. Then do the products one type at a time and subtract the iron used from the 360 until we run out. It doesn't need to be a 100% accurate. I just don't even know how to visualize this. You met her at TwitchCon and she definitely was not real. What? Are you sure? Hi, Devin, Aubrey, and Raiders. Hello. Welcome. Welcome to the math stream, and I don't know how to do the math. You're here for snacks. I can give you snacks if you do my math. Raiders, if you do the math, I will give you snacks. Hi there, Cedric, Metallipunk. Hello, Devin Aubrey, Digit Aubrey, JL Stewart, Just Cheeto, Platinum Dragon. Hello, Raiders. Welcome on in. Welcome in. Hi, everybody. I'm Jess. We are playing some Satisfactory today, and I just started building a factory. And in doing so, have realized that I've actually hindered myself more than helped myself by adjusting the recipe costs inputs, because the calculators online do not take this into account yet. So I'm over here like on Satisfactory tools, just like plugging away, like I'm gonna build this many constructors and this many assemblers, and no, I'm not, because everything's adjusted. And now I have to do the math myself on paper. Oh no, Metallipunk, it looks like you've been timed out anyways. But welcome in. I hope that you had a great stream, Devin. How was Satisfactory today? Bull Viking just came in right before you all, and I really appreciate it. We're playing Satisfactory 1.2 with some altered game modes. So we are playing on reduced power consumption, reduced recipe parts cost, and reduced space elevator deliverable costs. And I thought this was a great idea. It was going to make the game easier, but it has made it harder. Because now everything is off by 25% and I don't know what to do. I don't know how to fix it. You actually take the new Forza game today. You didn't play Satisfactory. You played Forza Horizon 6, you're right. You have been playing a lot of Satisfactory, though. Cody, bedtime. Don't do anything you wouldn't. I hope that you have a good night, Cody. Thanks for being here today. And timing out chat. There are workarounds. Yeah. But whatever your workaround is, make sure that you take into account distracted streamer brain and how math becomes infinitely harder, at least for me, while I'm streaming, because I have too many gears in motion. Not enough bandwidth. So I do see what you're saying about start with the product and move backwards. You don't try to math in Satisfactory until you unlock overclocking. So what I mean by math is we have outputs here, and apparently a lot of creatures. This is 3 iron nodes outputting 360 iron ingots, or at least it would if it was powered. And with that, I'm trying to make rotors. Let me edit these. We're trying to make rotors, reinforced iron plates, and mod frames. And additionally, steel pipes and steel beams. At some point. So we're trying to make these things. But now all the inputs are off. Jump scared. Emmy! There are people, I think, seeing the apartment upstairs, and my dog is extra jump scaring me because there's actually like the doorbell box. What do you call that thing? It's like when you ring the doorbell and it goes ring, and the box makes the noise. She stands underneath that and then she barks, and it makes the doorbell ring. Hooves, I'm sorry, your dog's barking at my dog. My doggo, she's loud. I was gonna grab her, but she ran off somewhere. You've started asking AI to fix your satisfactory planner. Oh no. I was just complaining about asking AI earlier and... But, you know, I bet you AI would know how to do... No, I can't outsource my brain. I can't outsource it. I gotta figure this out myself or use the satisfactory tools, which is essentially outsourcing my brain. But it might have the answers. So yeah, we're playing 1.2 experimental, and here's the tricky thing with it. You can alter your recipe cost multiplier, so everything is 25% cheaper, which seems like you should just be able to alter everything by 25%, except you can't do fractions. It's confusing. $360 times 1.25. That's how much ore we tell the tool site. Is that actually gonna work? There's no way that just works, right? it'll partially work. Okay. I'm gonna ask the calculator what it thinks. I would much prefer if we could outsource this. Although I can't find the rest of the calculator. There it is. The input is not 360. It is, what is that number, 450? Okay. The number of machines will be off. You wish for super round numbers. You hate seeing 3.6667 assemblers. Again, none of these values are even. Here's what I'm looking at over here. Button still doesn't work. Or does it? No, it does not. Now it's just nothing. Nothing at all. Okay. Weird. So how exactly are the numbers of machines off? Because the smelters are already off. So how then do you adjust for that? Trying to make it so the words are not all overlapping. So I see what you mean, because if we tell it we have 450 ore in, then it thinks we need 15 smelters. You just looked into your satisfactory save that you haven't done anything with since last summer, and you're completely lost. Yeah, before we committed to playing 1.2, I did the same thing. I popped into my 1.0 save. And we took a tour and checked out all my factories, and that was really cool. But I too was lost. I kind of forgot how to play. Also, while I was looking for my dog, I poked around and saw that it's my landlord who's up there. So they're actually doing more work on the apartment. I don't know what is possibly left, but they're still renovating. You notice there's one in Steam. Have I tried it? I have not. You still have your Fixmas factory running, generating presents and ornaments and everything. I'm sort of surprised that these calculators have not been updated yet. They probably will be for 1.2. Actually, you know, I say that, this hasn't even been updated for 1.1. There's 1.1 Fixmas, but... or 1.0 Fixmas. I don't think what did I do? I don't think I can change this. Satisfactory modeler on Steam. I mean, I'll take a look at it. I don't really know how to handle this math. Because you say that this will work and we can kind of fudge it. I don't think that's true. Because it already thinks that we have 15 smelters. And we don't have 15 smelters. It's more that I need to tell it that we have a different amount of ingots than we do. Which I guess this is kind of what it's doing. Do I have any smelters with overclock? Technically, no, but we can overclock it. I think I have it unlocked. But just the real headache here is I don't. Think maybe. Maybe we do. Just work backwards. I don't know what that looks like. So say I'm trying to make orders. Working backwards is how you do things. Yeah, so let's not start with the ingots. Let's start with rotors. So I'm gonna write it all down by hand. So what is this by default? 5 rods? No. 20 per minute required? Then 100 screws? More or less? So 16 iron rods, 76 screws, is 4 rotors per minute. You've got your initial inefficient iron process in copper near your starting spot. Yeah, your optimized iron process is not too far off. Deuterium is also nearby with your coal plants, and you have steel process and power grid in the basin, and quartz even further out. I mean, that's pretty far. Oh yeah, the modeler. I was gonna look at that. I forgot. I forget how you even... You said this is on Steam? What is it under? Like the community hub? Because there's no workshop. You've literally done Excel spreadsheets for this game. Oh, it's like a whole separate thing. Oh, that is cool. It even works with 1.2. Yeah, it's an app. I see that. I thought it was gonna be a mod. This does advanced calculations that no other satisfactory planning tool can do, including figuring out how splitters and mergers will split and merge, and even priority splitting. This also supports outposts, which allow you to logically group buildings together in subsections, allowing unlimited amount of canvas space to work. That's pretty cool. Yeah, that's really nifty. And you can tell it about game modes. I have my eye on that. For now, though, I'm going to try to figure out this way. So, this is 4 rotors per minute. And we have to give it 16 iron rods and 76 screws. $1.5 constructors. So if we actually did like double 2 assemblers, right? We could say it would become 152 screws, which would be 3 recipes of cast screws. Ah, this is hard. This is hard. Ugh. Or 40 per minute, which is 10 rods in, 4 ingots, 1 rod. Okay, we just go straight from ingots. Okay, so if we were to then do 2 of 2 constructors set to this recipe, this would take 20 ingots of our 360 overhead. Okay. And then if we set this one to rods, that makes 15. This is not quite 1-to-1. But I'll be honest, I don't care. So this is 1 times 15 ingots. So also minus 15. So this is 35 ingots, which leaves 325. Wow, this is hard to do by hand. You can create and save pages and then use the output of a page as the input to another. That's super cool. I'm glad to know about this. Maybe this will help me finish the game. I have a goal to finish this game, but I'll be honest, I get to this stage every time. And just like, ah! I don't know. Oh, that was already rotors. Okay. So this is 3 constructors. I'm just taking some notes that I'm sure I won't understand in the future. And that makes 4 rotors per minute, which seems desperately too low. The next thing we're going to try to make are reinforced iron plates. The rips. Rips are 25 iron plates. And 45 screws. And this makes 5 rips per minute. That's a lot of farting. So I already know from this over here that it would be one constructor to make this. So it's 1x. And ingots, 50 screws. And then what else was it? Iron plates. Easy peasy. 1-to-1. I love 1-to-1. 1-to-1's easy. Except where it requires 25 in, and this only makes 20. That's annoying. Oh no. $20 ingots, 20 plates. So this is... Where'd I get 25? What is this math? Oh yeah. 35. This is... You can't even see the math that I'm doing. I'm just talking out loud about things. This is 30 ingots. So 325 is now 295. Okay, that's 2 out of 3. This sucks. Why are we playing this game? And then mod frames. This is not a game, this is homework. I just like, here. These are my notes. You'll just have to trust me. I don't even know that I'm doing it right. Oh no, it requires reinforced iron plates. Everything is wrong. Two per minute. Do the reinforced iron plates have to go in anything else? They do, right? So many things. Yeah. Reinforced iron plates. Used in factory carts, crystal oscillators, rebar guns, chainsaws, smart plating, modular frames. Oh, smart plating. Object scanner, Xeno zapper, alternates, steel frames. Turns out I have those, I think. No, they're locked. Alternate bolted frame. It's one of the early tricky things to get going. Why are these locked? Is it because I just have to actually unlock them? Are they already over here on my hard drive? Yes. Bolted iron plates. 25 iron plates to 45 screws. Yeah, I have the upgrade. I don't know which one is the good upgrade, though. I'm gonna guess it's bolted. Production of 15 per minute. It's definitely that one. But that changes all the math. Ah! I should have checked this first. It was... Okay, I have it right here. 25 iron plates to 45 screws makes 5 plates per minute. Wait, what? Production rate 15 per minute. Did I get my production rate incorrect? 5 per minute. Stitched iron plate is amazing. How can this only be 5 per minute? But this upgrade is 15 per minute. It's just that much faster. What do you like about... Hi, Brax! What do you like about the stitched iron plate? Seems to me like bolted, just outright on production rate. Making large amounts of copper wire is easy. Removes the screws. Bolted plates are good for production speed. Stitched is good for ingredient efficiency. What do you think is the better option here? Knowing that I actually do have iron wire. I'm not really sure what the rate on producing iron wire is. Causing a desk earthquake. Would love it if I didn't have to write all this down. If I'm trying to maximize my output from those 3 nodes, stitched is better. Do I have lots of iron versus copper? I have all the iron and no copper. Although that being said, there's copper like right over here somewhere. Like, not far at all. It's just like right there, I think. That's right there. 221 meters away. So we could do that. And this changes everything. Also, we have bolted frames. Copper rotors. We have lots of iron. Depending on what sort of belts we currently have access to, getting the bolted one might be the one that I want. We have Mark II belts currently. I feel like my entire world has come crumbling down around me because I thought this would be easy peasy, knowing that I had the satisfactory calculator on my side. And furthermore, I didn't choose my rewards for my hard drive scans. So I didn't realize we had access to these things, and now I've come to find out that I can't use the good old trusty satisfactory tools. And on top of that, there are other recipes that we could use. And this changes everything! We can just ignore the upgrade for now and just go normal until we get things going. Yeah, that's what I did in the first place. Was just ignore it. Oh no. I think I'm gonna rescan this hard drive. Oh, steel rotor. Or bio coal. Okay, so we did not get all the recipes. Bio coal. Under what circumstances would you actually want bio coal? It's just coal, right? If you have a lot of leaves, I guess? Steel rotor is great. Then you want iron pipe as well. Yeah, we do already need the iron pipes. Hole can be a bit far away. I see. So maybe we should actually go scan some more hard drives, because there were more recipes than I realized. I'm just gonna grab some stuff, okay? I don't know which one to pick. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Picking stuff. I'm just picking stuff. Keep thinking it's gonna take me back to this scene. Picking things. I'm gonna go back to the base. I'm going to ignore this problem momentarily. For a little while. Just pretend like this problem does not exist, okay? Take a scenic drive. With iron wire, iron pipe, and steel rotor, you can make rotor stators and motors from nothing but iron nodes. Yeah, that seems super useful. That seems very useful indeed. How did I do this? I haven't done this one before. I'm even gonna close my book with the notes on it. Push it off, maybe? Hi, Bahuntom! I hope that you enjoy your lurk. Maybe I should, like, open a spreadsheet. And try to figure this out that way. Thing is, I don't even think I have a spreadsheet on my computer. I have to get, like, LibreOffice or something installed. A lot of those recipes use more resources, but with pure nodes, that's not a factor. Yeah, this just changed everything. You know what I mean? My world has come crumbling down. I like the little waterfall. That's really pretty. That's a very pretty waterfall. Why do I feel like we're going so slow? Iron pipes are terribly inefficient, but it's so simple is the upside. Okay, alright. Where am I right now? Oh! My mental map is so turned around. I once again thought we were coming from this side of the world. Like on this road into the base. And when I approached that T-junction, just like had no idea where I was. Obviously I was at the base, but I couldn't resolve where in the base. My speed seems to be pulsing. Yeah, I don't know. You know, my game has always done that. It behaves a bit better with concrete floors. If you just do the regular floors, it causes the like severe throttling. Not just small amounts of throttling, but very, very severe. You can't remember what fuel type affects it. Well, definitely coal. We're using coal. I've had it happen with biofuel too. You were at the doctor. What was the game changer? For you or for me? Where did I get mycelium from? That's a question. I don't know. We pretty much haven't had any kind of game changer. I actually had my whole world crumble around me because I did not realize how severely altering the recipe cost was actually going to be on factory planning. It's so bad. Everything is off. Everything is wrong. All the factory planning is terribly wrong. Oh wait, let's put a hard drive into the MAM before we leave. Okay, and we also unlocked something else, maybe? Question mark? Zip lines. Oh, you think the zip line is faster than the car? Maybe. Maybe it is, and then that's something to do with my Xenobasher. What else do I need? I need quick wire. Ugh! I think I have some. No, I don't. Okay, side quest. Side quest for Caterium. I know where it is. Sort of. No, nope, too far. Wow. I think it's this way. Maybe somebody should put some railings on this thing. Especially on these particular foundations, it is very wiggly. I have not upgraded the road here. Alright, quick wire achieved. If only I had barriers for the road. Yeah, if only we had road barriers of some type. That would be very helpful. If only this game had those. You know, maybe the throttling is still just as bad on the concrete. It just looks visually less intense. No! Okay, well, I guess we're going this way. Maybe not that way. Just follow the power poles and we'll go back. All I have are those things that line up with used to line up with the other things. I do have some kind of barrier. We're just taking the true scenic route. Now I can make this thing. So that's exciting. That's pretty exciting. I'm gonna drop off one of these for later. Gonna have to rebuild the car. Oh, I'm stuck. You think the Explorer would just run over the barriers anyway? Did you see my epic dismantling of my car while falling? You called that out earlier, so I remembered to do it again this time. Doop, doop, doop. Alright. Back towards the problem area. Ugh! I don't wanna! You can't even just like rip around these turns because the Explorer spins out. Listening while you got some groceries. I see. Well, I drove the Explorer right off the edge. And I dismantled it in the air. Like a pro. It was a pro move. And then I even stopped myself from taking fall damage by catching myself with a parachute at the literal last second. Driving off the highway, less so. Okay, my car spun out. It's weird that mantling means climbing over and dismantling means takes apart. I don't know that I would call that God gaming. I think that's just knowing the buttons. Alright, I would like to take this exit here that I have now made 2 foundations wide, so it is far less treacherous. It could still use some barriers though. It definitely still use something. It just likes to slide all around. Every time I drive this thing, it makes me think of the game Scrap Mechanic. I know that I brought this up before, but I have built very funky, similar vehicles in the game Scrap Mechanic as I have as that thing. Okay, so that took approximately 7 minutes to go from the ma'am to this ma'am. I thought it seemed like a long drive. And now it's confirmed. Confirmed long drive. Okay, so basically my hopes and dreams have been dashed and ruined. So now what? We have 3 recipes for rotors. The thing is, the steel rotors are annoying because I don't have steel production. The copper rotors are annoying because I don't have copper production. And if I just do regular rotors, everything is right here. So rotors are solved, sort of. But I need a lot of them. So what about reinforced iron plates? We now have bolted plates. And choosing bolted plates... 60 seconds. 12 seconds to make the... reinforced iron plate. 12 seconds to make 1. 12 seconds to make 3. 3 alternate bolted iron plates. That's what that means, right? Takes 12 seconds. 1 takes 12 seconds. Steel rotors and stators take the same ingredients, so you only need pipes and wire to make motors. And 1 line per item input. I think I'm just gonna not do it right now. Because I don't have steel. Oh, I see what you're saying. Steel rotors and stators take the same ingredients, so we can make those together. But I also need the rotors for something. Okay, so this one is 1 reinforced iron plate, takes 12 seconds. This one is 3, takes 12 seconds. So it's just way more effective. Oh, was that the ma'am I just heard? Was that the ma'am? Excuse me, ma'am. 70 iron plates. Should really come up with some shorthand. 190 screws? Well now. These bolted reinforced iron plates are going to be hefty. 190 screws per minute, okay? Because I'm doing the math on my little book over here. If we do cast screws, it takes 10 ingots to make 50 screws. So we would need 40 ingots. To make 200 screws. And then for the 70 iron plates that we need, it would take 60. And it wouldn't even be the right throughput. We would be short iron plates constantly. But that right there is 100 of those 320, 360. That's 100 ingots right there. Of the 360. Just for reinforced iron plates. Now that I've done the math, it was 30 ingots to make 5 reinforced iron plates with the other recipe, but this one actually costs 10 more ingots per minute. It just makes them 3 times faster. So, which is better in the long run? I don't know. $15 plates per minute is probably more than I need. I could underclock. Is it though? Because we also need... We need... We need... I ran out of room. I don't know why I thought that I could do all this math on half of a page. But I ran out of room. Which is really annoying, because I actually have important notes on the other side. Of my book. These are actually important notes. Okay. We need those plates for modular frames. So basically what I'm saying is I should have turned the page and then taken the notes. You only need 15 reinforced plates per minute to make 30 heavy frames. 15 is kind of a lot. Okay, but... hear me out. We have modular frames. We need 2 reinforced iron plates per minute. So 2 rips. And 9 rods. 2 rips, 9 rods. Future me is gonna find these notes and be like, what does this mean? 2 frames. Hi, Invisible Man. Welcome in. And then the rods are 15 ingots in. You're treating this like we have a bunch of steel hanging around. We have no steel hanging around. Zero steel. Okay, so the modular frames are actually 15 ingots. So, I've done the math now. I've done the math. Are you ready to hear what I've got for you? The modular frames use... let me start with rotors. The rotors use 35 ingots per minute to do 1 assembler with rotors. 35 ingots per minute. The reinforced iron plates, not bolted, use 30 ingots per minute. The bolted reinforced iron plates use 100. And modular frames use 15 ingots, but that's like got an asterisk on it because it also uses the frames that we made in the previous step. So all in all, everything cooking at once. If we do not do bolted frames, not bolted frames, bolted reinforced iron plates times 1 production of the things equates to 80 ingots per minute. And we have 360. So it would be, we could do everything times 4. Sort of. Not really, but there's a lot of wiggle room. And then we'd have extra left over to make more screws. Or if we did bolted reinforced iron plates, it would be 100 plus 35 plus 15. 150. Okay, so 100 ingots. Let's just do bolted frames. Bolted rips. I keep saying bolted frames because I wrote frames next to where I wrote bolted rips, and so I'm just word mashing basically. The monster math. That's 100 ingots for bolted reinforced iron plates. And then we could double up on rotors. Actually, we could like triple up on rotors. Is it worth it to double or triple, quadruple on rotors? With reduced parts and energy costs, the use case for reducing assemblers in favor of constructors is less meaningful. Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah, but the thing I like about it is that it just makes a lot up front. To make 15 reinforced plates of the original recipe, you need many assemblers. Making lots is a valid strategy. It does use more ingots. But it ultimately is just less stuff for me to have to build and maintain. I mean, we're not really maintaining anything. But you know what I mean. Visually, I have to maintain it. Although... Hold on. Let me think about this. If we were to do the regular recipe for reinforced iron plates, not the bolted one. In order to produce 15 per minute, we would need 75. Okay, where it gets tricky with that. Where it gets tricky is that we would need... This is very annoying, okay, because the constructor only produces 20 plates per minute. But the reinforced iron plates require 25. So in order to have efficient throughput, we need 5 constructors making plates. And we would need 4 assemblers making reinforced iron plates. Hi, Sky Blue Eyes! Just curious if I unlocked the steel screw recipe. Oh, you know what? Maybe. No! We got solid steel ingot or a rigger motor. And we're not really making steel yet either. We are working on it. Ingots. That's S tier, is it? Is it S tier? I'll take your word for it. I will take your word for it. We have 10 more of these things to scan. I probably should have scanned it the instant I heard it bling. 2 to 3 ratio instead of 1 to 1. Look at that. Boom. Pencil dropped. It's actually a pen. Pen drop. We're already making more steel without making any steel at all. One step ahead. I don't know why I thought that I ran out of recipes. Okay, so back to what I was thinking about. So yeah, these things making iron plates, 20 per minute. 20 per minute. But this requires 25 per minute. So in order to get it rounded out all nicely, we either need to overproduce plates, which is probably the easiest thing to do. Produce 10 reinforced iron plates per minute and just make extra plates. Yeah. Oh, I did! And then I unlocked more stuff. Okay, I would believe you. They do require smelters, though, since it's ingots rather than ore. Yeah, true. We'll worry about that next. Right now, I just gotta do all this math by hand. Okay, so, note to future me. Unless I have a calculator that does these things for me, don't alter the recipe cost, because this is a pain in my butt. I don't like this. The reduced part cost means more links in the chain the more you get. Oh, that's true. I hadn't thought about that. This is why the turbo motor factory took you like 8 hours to troubleshoot. Ugh. It might be better to make screws from rods. I haven't even gotten there yet. You are so much more interested in this than work. I'm just trying to work backwards on what everything is going to be costing. Oh, wait. We have gotten there. Because 10 ingots makes 50 screws, but you're right. If we make screws with the hard way, then 1 iron ingot equals 15 rods. Makes 40 screws. 10 per minute. How much does this normally make? 15 rods, right? It'd be nice if you could see what it usually costs. Isn't it normally 15? Seems right. My satisfactory tools calculator has like all kinds of weird math. I'm not sure. I'm pretty sure it is 15 out normally. Rod. Normal screw recipe is 10 rods equal 40 screws. The normal rod recipe from ingot is 1:1. Yeah, that's 1:1. Doesn't tell me how many per minute though. Pretty sure you would cry if your turbo motor plan got deleted. Oh, I would cry for you. But it doesn't tell me what the rate of production is. Just that 1 in equals 1 out. Normal rod is 15-15. Okay. And then normal screw recipe is 10 in, 40 out. Okay, so no, there's no difference here. One to 5. Yeah, cast screws are 10 in, 50 out. Oh, but it's 10 ingots. 10 ingots in, 50 screws out. And this would be 10 ingots in, 40 screws out. Because of 1:1. Normal cast screws is 12.5 to 50. So less efficient? So this is interesting. The reduced recipe costs don't come into effect until we're like 2 products down. because the ingots behave correctly, like they would with normal recipe costs. And the rods behave normally. But it's after that, once we get to the screws. Yeah, 1 to 1 to 40 or 1 to 50. Yeah, exactly. So I think that this just makes more sense. So then there's the debate about reinforced iron plates versus bolted reinforced iron plates. I'm back to this debate internally again. Because it takes a lot of screws, 190 per minute. Which would be essentially 40 ingots of screws required. And then 70 plates. So when I said that it's actually 60 ingots to make those 70 plates, it's kind of off. I'd be short 10 plates per minute. Unless we wanted to overdo it. Hi there, Fapplecjacks! Welcome in! How was Satisfactory today? Hello. Raiders. Hi, I am Jess. We are also playing Satisfactory, and I am doing such easy early game stuff, and I'm having so much trouble because it turns out that doing this whole thing here where I changed the recipe parts cost multiplier to 0.75. It actually made it so that all my recipes are completely borked. I can't use the Satisfactory Tools calculator. I have to do it all by hand and work backwards, and math is hard. Not impossible, but hard. Train stations galore, collecting bits for plutonium and fuel rods. Wow, that's some late game stuff that I am unfamiliar with, actually. Why can't I use the calculator? Because the calculator itself does not take recipe parts cost into consideration. So I can't tell it that everything is reduced by 25%. So all of its calculations assume 1x multipliers, basically. He's working on it, but was on holiday. The person who makes the Satisfactory Tools calculator? I kind of assumed that it would be updated at some point. Although at the same time I was a little bit worried because it hasn't been updated for 1.1. To be fair, I don't think 1.1 changed anything. Yeah, we have to go through and reduce each step by 25%. That's why this is happening on my notebook here. Yeah, okay. I'm not actually upset, for the record, about the fact that the tool itself is not updated. I'm more upset that I didn't see this coming. And like I was not prepared to have to think this hard. At the same time, this is kind of a learning experience. I don't normally think about my inputs and outputs. I'm not upset, just disappointed. Hi, Cloud Cover. I'm not mad, just disappointed. You talked us into easy mode, and it's actually math mode. Well, someone did actually point out this cool Steam thing. This right here. It's not a mod. It's an application that you can run alongside Satisfactory. That is basically like Satisfactory tools, but instead of planning by factory, you can actually just make a whole overarching factory canvas. So it takes into account the 1.2 game modes, but it also allows you to take into account for outposts and things. And say, like, I have things coming here, going here, and like map it all out in one canvas, which is pretty neat. I have not tried it. It's reviewed super well. I just don't feel like trying to do this at the same time I'm trying to do this, you know? Like, I don't want to learn how to use new software while trying to build a new factory. The subreddit goes nuts for Satisfactory Modeler. It's more popular than tools. I can see why. Definitely see why. Just, it's getting kind of late today that I don't know that I feel like breaking out a whole new tool. Hard drive scan completed. I didn't even hear it. I got bio coal once again, or encased industrial pipes. Pipe. Normally it's a little bit slower, but uses less concrete, and we can make it with the pipes instead of the beams. Less steel per beam. Combined with iron pipes. What? Alright, pop another hard drive in there. What's going on here? There we go. So yeah, basically I woke up today and was like, I'm gonna kick this factory's butt. We're gonna get everything set up. I'm gonna get my rotors, my reinforced iron plates, and I'm gonna get my steel. And instead we've done none of it! None! Because I got to this step and realized that all the math is wrong and I have to do it by hand. And I've been doing this, it feels like forever. With iron wire and pipes, you can make heavy frames from iron and limestone. Just add water. I don't want to just add water. I don't wanna. This is what I mean about trying to figure this stuff out on stream. I have too many gears turning, and like I've been thinking about this thing for a while, and I keep getting distracted. It also doesn't help that I don't know what they're doing upstairs. They're doing something loud, and that's not helping. Okay. So, bolted iron plates. I'm actually I'm pivoting a little bit and thinking that we should just do regular reinforced iron plates because of this tricky little thing where to get 70 plates per minute, I would need 4 instructors making iron plates, and we'd have 10 plates per minute left over. But that would be the proper input, which actually bumps this up to 80 ingots per minute, not 60. So this actually becomes 120 ingots per minute, just for the bolted reinforced iron plates. For regular reinforced iron plates, it's 25 per minute. We still need 3 machines. Three machines, because it would be 60 ingots to 50, 60 ingots, 60 plates in, multiply this whole thing by 2, So we would still have 60 in times 2. We have 10 plates left over per minute, but this would be 20 ingots. Make the screws. 100 screws. It would be 80 ingots. Ingots. For regular rips. Difference is it would be 15 per minute. 15 per minute or 10 per minute. Okay. Final math on the plates. 120 ingots per minute for 15 bolted reinforced plates per minute. Or 80 ingots for 10 per minute. Honestly, it doesn't matter. You're gonna have a serious discussion with your pillow for a few. Have fun. Please, our overlord, Ada. Applejacks, I hope that you get some good rest. Thank you so much for reading in. I really appreciate you. I hope the stream was excellent. And I'm definitely not pleasing Ada. I'm the slowest satisfactory player that ever lived. We're almost up to 40 hours in this playthrough, and I'm only getting to this stage. Yeah, so in the end, I don't think it matters. We end up with some excess materials on the reinforced iron plates, no matter which way we go. Did I just say it doesn't matter? Because that's a lie. It's not a lie. Alright. Thanks so much for the follow. Welcome, welcome! We have anonymous follows here, so feel free to get cozy. Cozy while I'm just staring at my notebook doing math. This is a strange stream today. Okay, so that's the reinforced iron plate math. If we want to do 15 bolted frames per minute, plates, bolted iron plates per minute, it takes 120 ingots in with excess. And if we just want to do regular reinforced iron plates, it would be 80. And so this would be 10 per minute for these, 15 for the others, so in the end, it's the same. For rotors, it's 35. 35 ingots for 4 rotors per minute. What do we need rotors for? Like a lot. We probably want more than 4 per minute. We need it for smart plating. We need it for motors. What do we need motors for? We need motors for nothing right now. We're just not there yet. For nothing. Okay, but for the smart plates, we can produce 2 of these per minute in an assembler. Motors are very next. What was I looking up? Smart plates. 2 per minute. 2 rotors required per minute. So this makes 4 rotors per minute. Let's make it 8. 8 rotors per minute would be 70 ingots Ingots. Rotors. 8 per minute. Yay! Okay, that one's done already. I already did the math. And then we have modular frames. Oh yeah, what about the frames? What about the frames, man? The frames. Frames are used in all kinds of stuff. Versatile framework, heavy modular frames, heavy encased frames, but mainly just these thingies right here. We can make 5 per minute. To make them at 5 per minute. Easier to look here. I need 2.5 per minute. Cubes! Let's just triple up. Triple up on that. Would be 45 ingots. Would be 6 per min. Okay, drum roll. I don't have one, but you wanna know what that becomes? Yes, Emmy's ready. That would be 190, 235. We have so much extra. I already doubled and tripled the things, and we have so much extra. There's so much extra. We could make even more things. Even more. You're off to bed. Have good mathematifun. I hope that you have a good sleep day, and thanks for being here today. Good night to you. Night. Sleep tight. Don't let the doggos bite. More things like solid steel ingots. Oh, I heard it. I heard it this time. I heard it. I heard it. A hard drive scan has been completed. Ooh. Alternate recipe for the thing in the space elevator. Is this the thing? Automated speed wiring. Those are blockers. I was gonna say we can't get either of these things. I mean, you could get this, but why would I get these? Wet concrete or steel screws? Ooh, steel screws or wet concrete. Ooh. Wasn't someone just going on about steel screws? Oh, I missed your message, Cloud Cover. You're on Hero Forge thinking about making a bear model. You can add extra stuff, and you want to add a toilet paper roll to your bear character? High output per minute. Yeah, because with iron, wire, and pipes, you can make... No, not that one. There was something about steel screws. This changes everything. Everything is changed. Now I gotta redo the whole math. All the math is different. Do we need screws with steel at some point for a frame? For bolted frames, yeah. Well, this really does change everything. Because now we can make steel with iron ingots. Or we have steel ingots. This is the base recipe, right? We can make that with the iron instead. The iron ingot. It makes 60 per minute. It's more faster. Molded beams. then we can make these. And then we can make these. But I already did the math. I don't want to change it. I don't want to change it. I just did the math. Except this math doesn't help me with the first step, which is how many machines do I need to begin with? And also, if I was gonna increase the production of any one particular thing, which thing should I go with? My 6-hour warning. Oh no. That's not what I want to hear. I didn't even do the thing I was supposed to do today. I got a 6-hour warning? Okay. Well, let me think about this instead. If I was going to increase production on any one particular thing, what would that thing be? The reinforced iron plates, the rotors, or the frames? Or all of the above? We had surprise math homework. Oh my gosh, that just gives me anxiety thinking about it. Rolling up into the schoolyard to realize you forgot to do your math homework. Just anxiety inducing. And math is first period. And now you have 10 minutes to do all your math homework. You'd probably overflow the ingots into steel. And that's why you didn't do math homework. Yeah, I often forgot to do my homework. That's just anxiety inducing thinking about not just math homework, just I often forgot to do homework. There is coal relatively nearby. There is. There is indeed. Okay. The next step is to figure out how much of everything I need, but this is getting really complicated, and now I really want a satisfactory modeler. I'm gonna get this program all fast and poke at it. I said that I wasn't gonna do that, but I've changed my mind. Install. I hope it has dark mode. Hi, Marinara Menace! It's already installed. Ding! There's a quick start guide. Perhaps I should use it. To add machines, double-click or right-click the background to open the recipe chooser. Select recipe. This can be filtered. Once added, machines can be deleted by double-clicking. Connect machines together by dragging connections. These connections can be deleted by redragging them or right-clicking the label part. Machines can have limits placed on the number of them in the field. Miners and the awesome sync are represented by the number of parts per minute by default. This is not helping. This is like going in one eyeball and out the other. Ooh! Okay, I will share, I guess. Here we are. I don't know. Numbers. General. It did default to dark mode. Okay, here we go. 0.75. Power consumption, 0.5. Space elevator deliverables, 0.75. Okay, did that save? Did it do? Where was that? Here it is. Okay, yeah, it did. Okay, we have 360 iron. Oh my goodness. I didn't mean to do that. How was delete? Delete. I see it. Okay, 360. Now what? How do I just do the output? Or the... Okay, to add machines, double click, select a recipe. This, make a specialty machine, or select a specialty machine from the left. Connect machines together by dragging a connection. This tool will automatically calculate max flow of parts without going over the entered limits. Ads are starting soon. Okay, but oh wait, there was more. Up. Next. Oh, main. Landing basics. Incorrect. The modeler is best used as a visual calculator, not a layout planner. While it can calculate smaller load balancers and manifolds, that is best left out. This is totally how I want to do it. It is not recommended to use the modeler like the above, where each machine is manually specified. While the modeler can handle this for small setups, it may greatly slow down the calculations as it gets large. Plus, it just takes a long time to manually specify out each machine, and is completely unnecessary. Maybe for you, satisfactory modeler creator, but I quite like viewing it this way. Place each one of the recipe down and let the modeler tell you how many you need. As in...
I'm going to pretend I didn't read that and I will abuse the modeler anyway.
Fair, TBH. Thank you so much for the 100 bits. That's very awesome of you to sink those bits in my dimensional pocket depot thing. I appreciate the support, thank you. Okay, but I'm so confused as to specialty machines. How to just put the thing in. Okay, I'm not reading that. Like, okay, what I'm trying to say is output. How do I just tell it what I want? Steel screws. No, I don't want that. Hi, Alana! And hi, Raiders! Hello! Hi, Squid! Hi, Pinoy Boy! Hi, MJJ! Wait, Tigger! Hello! Hi! How was American Arcadia? I don't know what that is. Welcome in, Raiders! Hi, Damage Carbine! It's nice to see you all. How are you doing today? It's so good. What is it? Wow, Squid. Jinx. Obsessive. It sounds kind of familiar. It reminds me of like a board game. What was it? American Arcadia. This is not at all what I imagined it would be. It's a 2.5D platformer meets first-person combo puzzle game with a rich detailed story. That's cool. It's like the Truman Show but darker and you try to escape. You just beat it. Oh, so it's like really short. That's cool. Hi, Dr. Diablo. so short. She only streamed 10 hours today. I did see that Alana started with Satisfactory and then went on to beat this. That's impressive. That's a long stream. I was gonna say, you're on very late. Congrats on beating a game today! You were in Satisfactory earlier, so you're beat. I absolutely believe it. I'm having a day with Satisfactory myself. Because this thing that I did in-game, where I changed my recipe parts cost multiplier, has ruined everything because there are no calculators out there. Easy to use calculators. Well, I don't know actually. This thing that I'm using right now might solve that. Everything is off. I have to use my brain. I have been writing it down, like actually doing the math on paper, and it's really annoying. I've done nothing. I don't like this. And so will you because you followed your lead. Well, I have good news. First off, there is a nifty tool called Satisfactory Modeler on Steam. This thing. Ignore the light mode. It comes with a dark mode. That is basically like Satisfactory tools, but apparently a bit more powerful. Or maybe a lot more powerful. And it does take into account for those things. Here in settings, I can adjust for these. A lot of thanks for the 7-stream streak. And the raid, of course. I super appreciate you. Thank you so much for coming on in, everybody. Yes, please do all the after-stream self-care. Thank you so much for being here, Alana. Thank you for raiding in. Thank you for the stream streak. And raiders, if you don't know me, I'm Jess. We play a lot of similar stuff as Alana. I am also very frustrated today by my mistakes in Satisfactory. I'm so sad, but I'm actually trying to figure out how to use this tool. So as you all came in and were coming over, I am poking around the Satisfactory Modeler documentation, trying to understand what the heck I'm looking at. And honestly, this is like, it's going in one ear and out the other. I think that's really cool though, that this game that Alana played. I'm gonna add it to my wish list real fast. You all know how I feel about puzzle games. If you don't know how I feel about puzzle games, I love them. I love them quite a bit, and so this is like right up my alley. I just hadn't heard of it until now. Where is the calculator for the calculator? Oh yeah, I know that there's a built-in calculator, but it is not nearly robust enough. It's not what we need. Specifically, what I need is something that can detail the output of all the things. Don't I know Excel? I do know Excel. I mean, sort of. Maybe it's spreadsheet time. Look, we have the power right here. We just have to learn how to use this thing. Again, ignore the light mode. This will do everything. I think. It will calculate how parts flow, how many of each machine type are getting used. This does advanced calculations that no other Satisfactory planning tool can do, including figuring out how splitters and mergers will split and merge. Also, everybody, I'm gonna snooze the ad break one more time. But I don't have many snoozes left. And Alana raided you all into an immediate ad break. I've been snoozing. But soon they're coming. They're coming for us all. So this is what I mean. It like will actually not. It specifically says not to visualize your factory machine by machine, but to instead group them. But I just don't know how to get this information on here. Like, if I try to use satisfactory tools, I tell it that I want to make these things. Boom, visualize it, and it makes a little printout of all the things. And we're more or less done here, but this does not take into account. Oh! I had other news for Ilana. I said there's hope. There is hope. There is a satisfactory modeler tool, and someone else rated in earlier, Applejacks, rated in and said that the person who makes this tool, satisfactory tools in particular, is soon to update this to include recipe adjustments. Send you to Agile. You gotta stand up and step away anyways. I'm standing up right now. Yeah, you gotta get your self-care. For sure. That was the other thing I wanted to tell Alana. Satisfactory folks are on it. Yeah, they're on it. They're on it. So maybe I tell it that I want to make mod frames. I want to make modular frames. Oh, here we are. And then I connect them somehow. Do I actually have to put every piece of the puzzle in? Do I have to also say, like... iron... plate. How do I connect them? Ah! Where are the instructions? The instructions said how to do it. I just didn't read. Double click or right click the background to open the recipe chooser. Select the recipe. Once added, machines can be deleted by whatevers. Connect them by dragging a connection from an output to an input or vice versa. An output to an input. Oh, the green thing to the red thing. Okay, it looks like I have to do this step by step. Smelter. Ingots. Step by step. Ta-da! It automatically calculated the machine! Look at that! 12! 12 machines! Yay! Y'all, I'm losing my voice. I'm losing my voice. It's happening. Okay. But do I still have to do this piece by piece? I guess this is better than doing it on paper. What next? Well, okay, I guess let's do the frames. No. Let's, reinforced iron plate. Bolted iron plates. Okay, but wait, I'm not trying to make... Oh, fudge. I'm not trying to make... Crap! Ah! How do I delete this line? It's not very intuitive. They can be deleted by re-dragging them or by clicking the part label. Are you sure? Okay, got it. This requires me to know a lot about what's going in. Looks like it's based on graphical programming. Yeah. So, like... Just don't... I don't know what my problem is. Can I do this? Oh my gosh, it just automatically adjusts the ratio. Okay. Okay, oh, okay, we're cooking. We're cooking. Yeah! Yes! We're cooking! Sent me a DM. Okay, I'll check it later. I've got my secrets open right now. Okay, and then we need rods. Yes! I figured it out. Rod. Steel rod, iron rod. Iron rod. Is it raining in the game? I can hear the rain. Also, a hard drive scan has been completed. Quick wire stator. How is this normally made? I don't know if I prefer this over the other thing, but okay. Plug another hard drive in. Tab back out. Okay. It's doing all the math for me. I love it. I love it. Yay! Okay, my opinion is swiftly changing. Swiftly, my opinion changes. And the last thing is rotors. But this also needs rods. And this also needs screws. Bolted. This is bolted reinforced plates. This is rotors. And modular frames. And just like that, I spent like 2.5 hours doing math and it figured it out for me in like 40 seconds. Once I figured out how to use it. This lets you put in different resource amounts. Yes, you can change this yourself. So it specifically says in the quick start, or maybe it was in planning basics, specifically, do not use this as a factory visualizer, but to instead use it as a calculator, because it calculates quickly, and as you scale this, it gets slower. And somewhere it specifically says that it will round things up for you and to be very precise with your inputs. Somewhere here. The modeler can handle this for small setups, but it greatly slows down the calculations as it gets larger. The point of the modeler is to calculate the number of machines for you, not to have you place them all down individually. Okay, so it will also... Oh, here it is. Each recipe will tell you how much you need. Oh, maybe not. Hi, Agamista! Are you late? Just a little bit. I am on late. I'm on a bit late today. But welcome in. Also, everybody, welcome back from the ad break. While you were in the ad break, I figured out how to do this. That's how simple it is. It actually is pretty simple. It was just hard to figure out. It actually wasn't that bad. It will automatically update amounts for you as you change the circumstances. So now it's telling me that we need 12 smelters. We're gonna need a lot of constructors. But what about these? What about these? 10, 50 over 91 constructor. 11, 265 over 273 constructor. I don't know what that means. Yeah, for 360 ore per second, we need 12 smelters to handle that. And in order to process these ingots, effectively, we need 11, basically 12, 16. That's a weird number. 27 constructors? We're gonna need one assembler. Well, 1.17. These are really funky numbers, and I don't like it. Very, very funky numbers indeed. Just trying to drag these so I can read all the little nodes. Is this really as simple as it gets? Is the ore to ingot amount the same with the recipes changed? Yeah. I think that doesn't change. Okay, you can change the clock speeds here. I don't know what these mean. 97,557 over 118? I've messed something up. What was that? Frames? It was modular frames. So what you do is you drag the output into the input and the output into the input. Or 86 over 91. Oh, that is the fraction that it calculated. Like 1.17. So chat, what are your opinions here? Is it better to just fudge it or to actually under or overclock something? Make these numbers match? I actually don't know. I think we could save this. It auto-saves. Okay, I'm gonna test it. I'm testing it. There's 3 minutes left. Don't need extra screws. You'll always want a few more plates and rods. Oh my gosh, I did save it. I wonder if we can... Oh, you know what? Steel? What was the name of that ingot we just unlocked? Solid steel. You know me too well. You know me too well. I guess we have to give it coal input. I don't know how much coal there is. I don't know. 120. I actually do know it's going to be 120 because of the nodes, approximately. But the thing that I wonder now is how do I tell it what I want the output to be? Parts per minute. This would be 12 point something reinforced iron plates per minute, which is better than what I calculated. There is enough coal, approximately. I don't know how to set ratios. Like, I want to tell it to prioritize these 3 outputs. What are we working on here? What are we working on here? Rotors, reinforced iron plates, and modular frames. Yeah, oh gosh, too many things open. So I want these. Assuming tier 3 miners and overclocking. So much coal on the map. So much. Oh, auto round. I found it. I found it. There's an auto round button. I'm not sure what that does. It just tells you the clock speed. Okay. That you need to under or overclock it. So then, alright. There's gotta be a way to set priorities. Splurger? The specialty modeler. Outposts, blueprints, splurgers and priority splurger. The awesome sink, storage containers, dimensional depots, space elevator phases. There are several different types of calculators available with trade-offs for speed in calculating splitter and merger preference. The default calculator is full. This takes into account the fact that splitters and mergers prefer to split and merge as evenly as possible. The values entered in this mode are limits. The mode most accurately models what happens in satisfactory. There's also basic, manual, and none. These frequently asked questions do not answer my questions. Why is that always the case? Okay. Chat, I need help. What's the answer? How does this work? This is evenly maximized. What this is doing is maximizing. This is the equivalent of in satisfactory tools saying to maximize and get outputs, but I want to set items per minute produced. How do you think I do that? There's clock speed, there's auto rounding, there's summer sloops, and there's parts per minute. Oh, maybe I change parts per minute. Oh. Oh, parts per minute. Ah, I found it! I found it. That was exciting. Okay, 15. That changed everything. Machine limit. Okay, so you have to click on this, enable parts per minute, and then tell it I want 15. And is this how many machines I need? That doesn't seem right. Maybe I didn't tell it the right thing. bolted iron plate. Parts per minute. 15. Nothing is changing. Like, actually, the numbers aren't updating. Steel ingot per minute. Reinforced plates per minute. 12 over... I am perplexed. I don't understand what's going on. Modular frames. Let's just say like 6. Oh, that totally changed stuff. You might need to make a second set of machines for any part we want overflow for. I don't know. It might be working. It might be working. $15 parts per minute limit. Oh, it's a limit. So it's not overproducing. Oh, I think we have to say like a storage container. Plunk. 15 limit. Yeah! 9 in the storage container! Wow! Oh! Yes! Yes. This is exciting. Okay, and then we could say like 8 rotors per minute max. It's making 32. That's satisfactory secret level. This is a 32 parts per minute limit. Okay, then what if I told you 8? Oh wow, that makes the numbers really nice. Because look, then we can make 180 steel ingots per minute. Oh, it even tells you the sink points. For this. Modular frames per minute, 6. Sink points per minute, 2,448. Sweet. I did it! If only I had tried this sooner and wasn't afraid of it. We could have figured this out hours ago. It's already done. It's already done. What else do we need reinforced iron plates for? You know what? This might be a question for tomorrow. It's getting very late. It's getting late. I still have to take my doggos for a stroll. And I'm losing my voice a little bit. And I've had it up to here with you today, Satisfactory. Up to here! What do we get? We got, ew, bio coal and fine concrete. Rescan. Charcoal. Or copper alloy ingot. It's a lot of copper alloy. I guess I'll grab that. And I'll just pop another hard drive on there. For later me. But for now, chat, it's getting late. I'm frustrated. I'm frustrated because I just spent too many hours working on... It's probably time to stop burning them. We have key picks now, and the next good ones are linked to the next phase. Oh, that's true. I was seeing if we could get some more goodies. We have one more. Wiki has all the tools. It does have all the tools. That's cool. Did I already save? I did save. Yeah. 1.2-8. That's today. Turns out, we just should have picked up the satisfactory modeler when that first chatter suggested it, because it was the right choice. It was the right choice. It took me a minute to figure it out, but I'm excited for tomorrow's satisfactory stream. Tomorrow, we're gonna play more. We're gonna play more of this because I've finally figured it out. I figured out the math courtesy of the tool. So until then, we're gonna build some steel. Yeah, we are. I could probably even add that in to the satisfactory modeler. I wonder if I can open it on a different computer and work on it on my laptop. I wonder. I'm gonna try that later. I hope so. Okay, everybody, thank you so much for joining me today. You are all awesome. Awesome possum sauce. Dr. Diablo, are you still here? I don't know if you're still here, Dr. Diablo. I just saw your message. Thanks for the game key. I appreciate it. That's really sweet of you. You've thrown a wrench in my plan. Because Dr. Diablo has sent me the key to the game that Alana played today. American Arcadia. Which honestly looks really cool. I'm just hearing about it now. Maybe we'll have to play that this week too, but not tomorrow. Because tomorrow I just promised Satisfactory. I just promised that. What could you do to me, chat? I really appreciate it. Thanks for being so kind. Jeez. Now you got me all nervous and stuff. I am gonna find somewhere to raid you all. Who is online? There's a certain somebody on my follow list playing Subnautica 2. But I don't want any spoilers. I don't want any spoilers. Oh, everybody's playing Subnautica 2. Allergy warning may contain fish. Mayhaps today I will send you over to a RimWorld stream. I'll send you over to see some RimWorld. And the person who's playing RimWorld today is of course Roll. I haven't seen much RimWorld getting played at all recently by anyone on my follow list, so it's nice to see it being broken back out. Halfway to potato season, yeah, it sure is. Yes, Subnautica 2 is on Game Pass. It was on Game Pass for launch. And everybody, thank you so much for joining me today. If you're new here, be sure to hit the follow button so you can find your way back. I stream Tuesdays, Wednesdays, and Thursdays starting at or around 12:30 Eastern Time, which is, hold on, I have a note with this. UTC -4. I had to make a note. if I can remember. Thank you, Abraxas. And we will be back tomorrow. Tomorrow with more Satisfactory. And maybe we can sneak in a Friday stream. Make up for the stream that we missed yesterday. Maybe. I forgot it was Wednesday. I was thinking it was Tuesday for some reason. Oh no. It's already Wednesday? How am I gonna get all these games done? How are we gonna do that? Here are the socials, everybody. Here's the raid message. I was about to do something. What was it? Wow. Y'all, I don't remember what I was gonna do. Shoot. I don't know. Either way, everybody, thank you so much for being here today. Thank you to Wellbred Grapefruit for the raid, Lumen for the raid, Bull Viking, Devin Aubrey, Fapplejacks, and Alana! All the raiders raiding in today. Thank you for the bits today. Thank you for your resubs. Y'all are amazing. Stream schedule comes after socials, usually. That's true. I'm all out of sorts right now. Am I rating the right person? Yes, I am. I'm all out of sorts. Satisfactory has fried my brain. My brain is fried. I don't know what's going on anymore. Scheduled tomorrow for sure, probably. I mean, there should be a stream tomorrow for sure, probably. Assuming that the heat wave does not strike. I don't see why not. No, I don't see why not. Anyways, everybody, I will see you then. I'm gonna try to get more sleep tonight. I'm gonna try to get more sleep and get some sleep and also eat some food and also exercise, and hopefully tomorrow we'll be back firing on all the cylinders. Boop. And also hopefully the voice will be back. Until then, y'all, stay safe, have a good remainder to your time zone, and I'll see you then. Goodbye!